All right. Looks like we're getting the stream going. Okay. Everything's looking good. So let's get after it. All right. So last night, we got a little crazy. After the stream, I went on a little bit of a mining and smithing spree. So I went ahead and made myself the +2 version of the next 2 gear sets that I'm going to be getting into. So I've pretty much got myself fully equipped all the way through level 50 attack. Which means today, probably, our best option for stuff to do is going to be to go ahead and go in and just grind it the fudge out. So we're going to go ahead, we're going to get some, we're going to get some cooked crawfish here. And we're going to go teleport back over to Lumbridge. And we're going to get into getting leveled up, right? We're just going to go kill a bunch of zombies. I think leveling up my attacking is going to be one of the longer things that I have to do. I think we can manage it today. I'd like to get to 40 today if I could. If I could get into my adamant set, my +2 adamant set, that'd be pretty good. I think if I get to 40, that's going to give me some more options. Going to give me some more stuff that I can do, which will make me happy. We're going to pray here. We're going to get all our prayer juice back. And we're just going to be, we're just going to be leveling. Just gonna be leveling. Just getting after it. I think our best bet is probably to kill... well, we need to see, actually. Yeah, these guys are easiest to kill with melee, it says. We've got magic over here with the warped rats. Or wrapped rats? Warped rats. So these are 9. These are level 12. What's the next thing? I think this next thing is going to be ranged enemies, maybe? Oh, no. It looks like some sort of magic as well. These being level 15 with 2,000 HP apiece. I imagine I'd have a pretty hard time killing these. It still might be worth it, though. I'm not 100%. This dungeon is literally just designed as a grinding dungeon, though, it seems like. Let's see. Let's just see what it takes to kill one of these bad boys. Wow, this is actually going much better than anticipated. Okay. Cool. That is definitely worth right there. Might even go ahead and throw on some prayers here. Oops, wrong prayers. Select quick prayers. We want melee. No. Melee. There we go. Yeah. Well, so we'll just get through this. And we'll just murder everybody. Murder the undead. I don't even know if it's possible to murder the undead. Is it murder if they're not even really alive? You know? Hey, there we go. Level it up. We're going to go ahead and wait, and we're going to let a regenerate trigger here. Because I think I could just keep myself full health. I'd really love it if I didn't have to, like, use up a bunch of these foods. We should probably be turning on and off my prayers more often, but that's fine. I don't even know if I need to leave my prayers on at all. And then we just fill right back up. Yeah, that works out really great, actually. Just wait for the adrenaline each time, and then if things get a little out of hand, and this will give us just a lot more opportunity to not have to worry so much. I also kind of want to go grab this statue. I have the other statue. I don't know what this statue does. I don't know what any of these statues do. I don't know. Don't know why they exist, but sure, we'll get this dude to attack us and we'll beat his ass real quick. Yeah, I don't understand. But that's fine. Ooh, we didn't quite keep all of our HP. That's crazy. We had been doing so good on that. How much XP are we getting from each of these kills? That's at 140. That's crazy. Honestly, didn't expect it to be that much. So let's go ahead and attack that guy. Hey, if we're getting 140 XP, that means we're only going to need to kill 4 more to get another level. So this is honestly going to go way faster than I thought, which is kind of dope. Oh shit. We big whammied him. I'm going to kind of speed up a little bit here, and the reason for that is I actually just am going to need to eat some of my foods. Because I'm going to run out of space to hold everything if I keep doing this whole not taking damage thing. Hey, we got a strength up. It is going to cost more, so I guess that 140 XP is like getting mixed around with some other stuff. I don't really know what's going on. I don't understand this game. It don't make no damn sense. But that's okay. I don't really have to know what's going on. We're just killing the game here. Get in there and kill that dude. Get in there now. The early game grinding and leveling part of this game doesn't really seem to take much. You know, like I said, I got almost all the way to level 50 mining yesterday. We've made my level 30 and my level 40 attack gear. And we've leveled it all the way up to +2. So we're good there. We're going to be, honestly, pretty strong as we tier up here. As strong as we can be at each breakpoint, really. Now, I'm sure that there are probably some quests and stuff like that that I could do to get like some special capes and stuff like that. I don't know exactly where that stuff is or how to get it. I'll have to look around in some menus and stuff. A lot of that stuff is hidden in menus. So we'll find ourselves some good gear to get. But primarily right now, I think what I'm going to try and do is I've got today and tomorrow. Ooh, a gold ring. Anyway, I've got today and tomorrow before we actually get our disbursement from Twitch, at which point we'll be able to get our membership. The more I talk to some of the folks, some of my creator friends, the more it's looking like maybe we're not going to be able to do this group thing. Not through any fault of anybody, but just it seems like everybody's pretty busy with the holidays coming up. And so maybe we're not going to be able to do that until sometime after the holidays, so maybe sometime in the new year. I don't know. I'm hoping. So we're gonna probably go ahead and just get our membership on this account and just go really hard on it, because I am not busy because of the holidays. I don't do anything for the holidays except stream and hang out with y'all. So nothing is really coming up to interrupt my streaming and my game time. So I think my best option is just get after it, you know? So we're going to do that. We're going to get after it. I'm very quickly running out of space in my inventory here. I don't really like this. I'm going to have to start being more selective, I guess, with what I pick up. We're going to have to maybe drop some stuff on the ground here. We're not going to be looting all. We went ahead and passed another level here, so we're now in level 23. We seem to be passing levels and everything just fine, right? And this is all 4 of these things are what I'm after here. As well as prayer. So we're going to get all 5 of these leveled up as we're just down here grinding away today. And I don't know if we're going to do anything else. We might just grind all day. Who knows, right? Go ahead and take that. Put that in there. But yeah, we want to eat up all of our food. And now I think we're going to go ahead and start doing the whole, like, sit and wait for our adrenaline to heal us after each fight now. So we'll take that. These gold amulets probably have some value. So we'll grab a hold of those and see. Try and trade them to a trader or something in a little while. I don't really know if they have any value. Or no, I don't know what has value in this game. So we're just going to pick up things that I think might have some value. We might go ahead and just get rid of some things. Like, I don't need more leather boots. I don't need more leather shirts. I don't need more of these holy symbols. Honestly, probably don't need more arrows. I don't need more of these. We'll keep the leather, the salvage, right? We don't need another one of these. We're going to keep these because they stack. We're going to keep all this stackable stuff because that's really valuable. And we'll just start pulling stuff out of the loot individually. Gold isn't really important to me, at least not right now. I assume there will be some NPC stuff that I'm going to need to buy later. Oop, I shouldn't have started that fight. But I assume there will be some NPC stuff that I need to buy later. You know, for crafting and different things like that. Sure, let's go ahead and snag that up too. We'll get that salvage. Get ourselves healed up a little bit here and then go after this guy. Everything's going pretty smooth here. I'm liking it. Getting lots of XP, getting lots of different levels and lots of different stuff. We'll be up to 30 in no time. Gonna go ahead and pray there. We'll take both of those for sure. All right. We'll let our stuff heal us up here, our adrenaline heal us up. We'll attack another enemy. Nice. So now that we're like kind of maxed out, honestly, I feel like we should take this 100 adrenaline thing. Because I don't think these 50 adrenaline, these threshold abilities, yeah, they don't consume a ton of adrenaline. So I think actually, if we go ahead and take that off of there, this is going to allow us to keep a higher level of adrenaline available as we kill these enemies. So we'll be able to use that last 50%, keep ourselves above 50% adrenaline as we go, and that'll really help us. Oh, we definitely want this talisman. But that'll help us continue to do more damage faster, which will end the fights faster, and then we can, yeah, so let's go ahead and keep going. We're not going to let the adrenaline drop. We're going to keep fighting here. And we're going to try and get like all the way up to this 100%. And then we'll never allow ourselves to heal up beyond 50. And so we'll just keep going here. So we're going to heal up a little. Right, let that trigger. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, and then we go right back into fighting. And now we're above 50% adrenaline. So our adrenaline skills can trigger. But we're staying up here above 50%. But we're doing so much more damage. And this is just way more effective for us. When it comes to, and it'll take a little more effort to do this, right? We're going to have to watch and manage a little better what our adrenaline's at between each fight and what our HP is at between each fight. I think this is great. I think this works really well. Yeah, I mean, look at how fast things are dying. I'm not losing any HP. I'm keeping my adrenaline skills up. It's funny to me that using this ultimate ability was actually reducing my efficacy here in combat. We'll take that gold necklace. Alright, we're going to let ourselves heal up a couple of times here. And then, boom, we heal up a little bit. And then, boom, we're right back to attacking. Perfect. And that's going to let us trigger some of our abilities. Do some extra damage, get some extra bleeds in. Bring ourselves back up towards 100%. Okay. And then we're going to be right back to waiting for our adrenaline for a second. Okay, we get a little adrenaline back, and then bammo, we attack again. Yeah, this is working great. Get a little water in us. Heal up plenty here. All right, perfect. But yeah, we're just so much stronger this way. I mean, look at how quickly these enemies die. This is phenomenal. Don't even need to stop and heal up, so let's get ourselves all the way back up to 100% here. I've been noticing there are quite a few skills for like vampirism type stuff as well that we're going to be coming across in the future. I was looking at some of the skills yesterday. Very excited about that because Ooh, that's cool. So it stops my adrenaline use and stuff, it seems like, right when I click the enemy. Not when I attack it. I thought I needed to go a little early there and actually attack the enemy. Click the enemy early so that I would attack it by the time I used my next bit of adrenaline, but that didn't seem to be the way that works. So we'll get a couple more heals in. Bammo. All right. And we just get right back after it. Right? Blocking and swinging. But as soon as we hit some of those bleeds on there, you see the enemies just start taking so much damage. And that's going to be really good for us. I'm really looking forward to some of that bleed action. This is definitely going to be a super tanky damage over time bleed build. And I just think that bleed builds are really good. Especially when it comes to being a tank. You know, those damage over times, you're trying to extend the fight. And that's something I think a lot of people get distracted by DPS values. And they don't realize necessarily how hard it is to balance the damage mitigation of tanky characters and their ability to extend a fight. Right? It's really easy to balance glass cannon stuff because you've just got HP and damage values to worry about. But when you start adding damage mitigation stuff into that, right, you start adding armor percentages and flat mitigations, and you start, you know, thinking about extending the fight, how long do we want the fight to be, all of those things, you start, you know, doing healing and life leeching and stuff like that. It becomes much more difficult to balance whether or not the tank is going to win. And so that could be bad, right? It could be that the balance is off in favor of the enemy. But honestly, more often than not, in my experience, the balance is off in favor of the tank. And so the fights are going to take longer. And that's just the way it is. But a lot of times, you also have an almost guaranteed victory condition. Because you can just sort of extend the fight indefinitely. So only enemies, right, only bosses that, like, do heals, and not like, I have secondary form, and I heal back up to full when I get my secondary form. But like persistent healing effects, right? Life leeches, heals that they cast, abilities that they cast that heal them, stuff like that. Only enemies like that really have the ability to stop a tank. Because all of the other creatures, you know, all of their balance stuff is based on damage. And so in order to allow the tank to do what the tank does, you can't let those enemies do so much damage that the tank can't extend that fight. And so I think tanks are one of the most consistently viable, even if you got to be slow about it, right? And I don't mind being slow about stuff. I don't mind taking, you know, 10 minutes to kill a boss or whatever. I don't mind not being able to one-shot every random enemy I come across and actually having to sit here and like build up my adrenaline and do all this. Because my sustainability here is really the driver, right? It's the thing that makes this so valuable to me. Is I'm going to be able to just sit down here for literally ever. None of these enemies are going to get me. At least it doesn't seem like. I don't need my crayfish anymore. I don't need none of that. And maybe I should go and fight harder enemies. Maybe I'm resting on the easy stuff a little too much here. But it's going real smooth. You know, I don't ever have to go below that 50%. I'm staying almost all the way at health. And I am bouncing kind of up and down for maximum health here. So this is just kind of an eternally possible... Bam. Oh, I let myself get below. There we go. Right back to 50. We're good. If I let myself get too far below, then it will actually cause a problem. Because if I let myself get too far below that 50 mark, then I run the risk of taking more damage because I'm not activating like my defensive skills and stuff that are part of my threshold stack. But as long as that's not happening, we're pretty good to go. We're going to let it heal us up a couple of times here real quick, and then bam, bam, boom. Just look at all that bleed. So good, dude. I'm really excited about this character. I'm really excited about the development of this character. I think it's going to be really good, and I don't think it's something that people use a lot. Right, everybody's been telling me so far, using the sword and shield is really uncommon as a primary anyway. People do some switching and stuff, apparently. Yo, what's up, Northern Outdoors? How are you today? But I think this is going to work. I think we're good. We're getting that grind on. Last night, after the stream, I grinded out some gathering and some crafting. So I'm almost up to 50 mining, and I've got, my 43 smithing here. But I went ahead and made myself my next 2 tiers of gear. So my adamant and my mithril gear, I've made +2 versions of the full set, all 7 pieces. So as we level up into 30 and 40 in our attack here, we're actually going to be able to just, boom, put on +2 versions of our gear, which is super dope. Mr. Money Tree, what's up? Yeah, we're getting shit done. We're having a good time with it too. Money Tree, I'm gonna have to introduce you to my mom. She says money doesn't grow on trees. I'm gonna need you to prove her wrong for me. AFK and some things. I honestly haven't really found this game to be an AFK game. I'm still early days, but... I don't know that I would AFK anything in this game, honestly. Takes a while to set yourself up to be able to AFK monsters and things. Actually, so that's not entirely true. I did AFK some of my crafting yesterday, because you get to a point where when you start the craft, you start at full heat, instead of having to go and heat the whole thing up first. And so when you start at full heat, and you're kind of deep into that 10 stack, you do have an opportunity to gain like 3 or 4 levels without actually having to stay and like actively control your crafting. So I did do some of that yesterday. Grace of the Elves, magic notepaper, aggression potions help with AFKing, same with prayers and curse. Okay. I guess that's a good point. I need that freaking gift of the elves, dude. I got no room in my inventory. This is bullshit. Oh no, I let a bunch of my adrenaline die. Still need orders to charge the Grace of the Elves, so it still costs money. The bank items. Oh, okay. I see. As an Iron Man, would I even be able to use that then? Do you have to buy the porters from the Grand Exchange, or like how do I go about getting those when I get there? It needs to be an item worth banking for it to be worth using. That's a fair point. Got ourselves leveled up again. What did we level? Yeah, we're level 25 in the attacks. Black weaponry. Ooh. High divination and crafting. Only costs money if you're non-Iron Man, you can make the porters. Okay, cool. As long as I can make them, that's fine. Yeah. I figure, so I think for the next 2 days what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be pushing a lot of my skills up towards the 50 or 60 mark, as many as I can. Because that seems to be like the member cutoff. For a lot of the smithing and stuff, it seems like I can't really make and or use things after about level 50 or 60. So I'm going to push that pretty hard, try and get, all my attack stuff up there. I've got most of my smithing and gathering and stuff up there. And then once we get our member on the 15th, we'll go ahead and take a look at what some of the member activities I can do there are and see if there's anything I can look into. As far as, some interesting stuff, maybe some items I can go after. I know there's lots of special items and stuff in this game. I need to wait for my adrenaline to heal me a little bit here. But I'd like to go after, like some good capes or something like that. Some good jewelry, stuff like that. I use lots of porters fishing and mining. I finished Red Map, which grants you access to Hidden Island with a hero fishing rod on it. Oh, hey-yo. Oh, I accidentally let myself go all the way down to 0 adrenaline. Get members before double XP will boost you up a lot. When is double XP? Called Tavi's fishing rod. Worth almost 9 billion when I get... Oh my gosh. That's cray-cray. I want a 9 billion fishing rod. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll be right there. Because on the 15th is when I get paid. Which sends me out a disbursement on the 15th of every month. So that's when I'll be able to throw down my membership. Next double XP event in RS3 is from Friday, November 14th at 12 p.m. game time until Monday, November 24th. Oh, okay, so I'll miss 1 day of it, it looks like. But that's fine. That's fine. Oh, we're gonna crush this Iron Man thing then. We're gonna absolutely crush it. Still got the hardcore tag. Boom, hardcore Iron Man. Although I did die yesterday. I was doing some quests last night, and some nerd one-shot me. But I think because it was just a one-shot reset mechanic in the instance of the dungeon, I didn't die. Oh no, no double XP for me? That sucks. Womp womp. Womp womp. Ah well, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, I got a new skill or something here. Provoke. Ooh, nice. We got a taunt. No, we're gonna put that down here. I don't necessarily need a taunt while I'm solo. No, Iron Man accounts in RuneScape 3 do not receive the direct experience boost from Topo Boost. However, Iron Man can indirectly benefit by participating in activities that are more populated or efficient during double XP weekends, such as joining the Hall of Memories. Party says, okay, cool. I don't think that I'll be up to that point for some of that content and stuff yet. By the time the double XP is happening. You know, I'm still super new. This is still the third day of this account and of my experience in this game. So not gonna lie. I'd make a main account. Iron Man takes forever. So I do have another account. And I was playing it. But there are some things that I don't necessarily want to do on stream on this account. And so it's things like, you know, I did a bunch of mining and grinded out crafting last night. And I don't necessarily want to do those things on stream. I think they're fairly boring. Even more boring than me sitting here just beating on skeletons. So I like to do those things off stream and sort of set myself up. So last night I did a bunch of mining and I got a ton of mithril and adamant ingots. And then I went ahead and I crafted myself the +2 versions of a full mithril set and a full adamant set. So now we can just grind these skeletons or whatever comes next later in the dungeon for as long as it takes to get myself up into those next 2 tiers of gear. And I'm just going to, boom, instantly be in the next tiers of gear. And just be as strong as I can be. But yeah, I do have another account. It also has the same gathering and smithing. I'll probably use that account primarily for exactly that, right? Like grinding, skilling, and stuff like that. And then maybe make some currency on that account. And go that way. Yeah, we have been clearing some quests. I mean, I've got my 13 quest points in the last 2 days. So we have been having some fun with those. The quests, the reason I need to get better as a streamer, the quests take up a lot of my mental focus. And so I've been having trouble, like, having intelligent conversations with chat. And doing the quests at the same time. I'm a little bit of an idiot. So I just need to get generally better. I need to understand my character better and stuff like that. And some of this grinding is good for that, so. But as you can see, as we've been talking more and more, my health is slowly going down instead of staying maxed out. Because I'm forgetting to wait for my adrenaline to heal me a little bit between each fight. And so now I've kind of lost Kind of lost the thread a little bit here. Quests aren't easy on here, so yeah, if anything, I'd do those off stream. Yeah, well, so I want to do them on stream because they're interesting, and honestly, I should probably start stopping and actually watching the storylines for them, because I think that's a big part of what would be interesting to the stream. Because they are interesting content. They're some of the most interesting content in this game. There's really cool storylines. I think they do a great job with the quests. I also have a tendency to be a little rushed when I'm streaming. And so I need to slow down a little bit for those quests. Right, I'm constantly just like trying to bang through stuff. And in a lot of games, that's sort of the way I think you have to do it. Especially in newer MMOs and stuff, you want to try and get to max level first, so you can put out guides, so you can do all this other stuff. But I don't really think that's what I'm going to be doing with RuneScape. I honestly think it's more about the journey here than anything else at this point. So I really do just kind of need to slow down, relax, enjoy the quests, read the storylines, see what's going on. I think that'll ultimately just be better for the stream and for my own mental well-being. People are also going to tell you to do 100 different things. Just got to find what you enjoy. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm pretty good at taking in advice and then ignoring it. If it's not what I want, I'm pretty good at that. I don't mind. I don't mind making my own decisions and just doing what I think is best over whatever I've been told. I'm an obstinate motherfucker. And I also don't mind people telling me what they think is the best option, right? I think that's a huge part of it. And I think some of the anti-backseating stuff has gotten a little overboard. Because a big part of what's fun to me about video games is talking about best practices, right? It's talking about what you maybe should or shouldn't be doing, or what different people think the best practices are, what different people think the most fun content is, all of these different things. And so having this really strict, especially in MMOs, having this really strict no backseating policy can really get in the way of that discourse. And so I'm all about, right? Let's talk about what you think the best actions and stuff are. Let's talk about what people think, the best class is. Let's talk about all those things. For example, people were telling me yesterday, like, hey, you should probably drop the shield and switch to dual swords because you're going to have access to more skills and you're going to have access to more DPS and stuff like that. And it's just going to generally be better. It's considered the best practice for melee warriors. And I'm not going to do that. Because I fucking like shields. So we're going to do a super tanky bleed build. We're going to get a bunch of bleed skills and stuff in here. And we're going to go about doing it that way. Absolutely not. We're not doing it. I like the shield. It's dope. I'm a knight, dude. I'm a knight. I am a knight, and this is my tale. I do have shield abilities on my bar. Yeah, there's one. There's two. I got two whole shield abilities. Because I'm bad. I'm bad. don't actually have the ability to use a lot of shield abilities. I did just get this provoke one. It's not really useful. Oh, I've got 3 of them. Yeah, I got 3 shield abilities on my bar. Yeah, man. We're killing the game. Nobody can deal with this. I wish that I could stack this leather. Is there a leather box like there is a fucking ore box? Makes me sad not to pick this leather up. The boo box. Oop, I let too much of my adrenaline go. Provoke is for if your friend is getting owned and you gotta save him. Yeah, well, so I've played tank my whole life, right? Way back from my first MMO game, which was Dark Age of Camelot. I made my first ever character was a ranger. I played that character till about level 10. Decided I didn't like the DPS. Switched to a sword and board tank. And I have been a sword and board tank for the last 20-something years. I play sword and board in basically every MMO. And I'm always the tank. So I'm good at the provokes. I'm good at being a tanky boy. This is my jam right here. And it gives me no end of joy. I really, really like tanking. I like shields. I like the blocks. I like getting punched in the face. Just as much as possible in my video games. Makes me feel really good. Just to be able to stand up to it, you know? Hey, we leveled up some strength. What's up? We will at some point probably go ahead and level up all of the other attack styles. Right, we'll do some necromancy. We'll do some magic. We'll do some range stuff just for shits and grins. But my heart is tanking. And we're gonna get rid of a couple of these leathers. And I appreciate the concern, I really do. I know y'all are just trying to look after me. But, well, like I said, I'm obstinate. Boom. You can take with necromancy without a shield, so that's good. Yeah, so necromancy is looking pretty cool. What I really wish, and maybe this will change in the future, although it looks like they've changed it to be this way recently. But what I really wish is that the offhand, the necromancy offhand, would allow me to use some of the necromancy skills without having to have the necromancy main hand equipped. But that doesn't seem to be the case, because I would love to, like, be able to summon a little skeleton dude or whatever to fight with me over here. And I could totally get rid of the shield and use the skeleton or the necromancy offhand and do that, except the game seems to require you to also have the main hand weapon in order to do that. And the same seems to be true with magic. I'd love to like have some spell stuff going on that I could do with my sword and board here. I think that'd be super cool, but it doesn't really seem. Yeah, that's what Northern Outdoors was saying yesterday too. Their money was most people swap into it and then swap out to do abilities and then swap back in. It'll also take you forever to get to necromancy. I think it's like an elite skill. So I already did the skill that gives me necromancy. I'm up to level 5 in it already. I think somebody told me I can get to level 20 in necromancy without the membership. So I might spend some time tomorrow just trying to get that up as high as it can before membership day, which will be the 15th. But we'll see. But I did do the little quest line or whatever yesterday that allowed me, or the day before yesterday, or whenever I did it, that allowed me to get access to the necromancy skill. Yeah, it's really basic, but you totally can free to play the necro. I've got my little summon skeleton here, conjure skeleton warrior, and I have, my main and offhand weapon for necromancy available in my storage, but I really wish that I could summon a skeleton while sitting here being a tanky boy. I think that'd be so dope. But that's okay, I can get a familiar even without. So I'll probably be leveling up my familiar stuff too. Hey, 27 in the strength. What's up, dude? Killing it. We're going to get rid of some of this stuff, too. I think we're just going to get rid of all these. We don't need none of this crap. Hey, level 27 on that. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about making currency. Personally use melee everywhere now. It's quite fun. So I imagine there's some fun with like kiting and stuff like that. And doing some ranged stuff. I can see that being fun on maybe some bosses. I also think that the auto combat system is probably pretty fun with the ranged classes as well. Because you have a little more ability to focus on moving around and stuff, it seems like. If you were using some of this auto combat stuff, and I could see being able to make like a really, really strong auto rotation. And then, move around and use some of your bigger skills manually. So I definitely think there's some fun to be had there, but I'm just a melee through and through. Just a sword and board. I try some other stuff sometimes, but I just never... It never clicks. This is just my playstyle. Gotta get them prayers up. Melee gets good once you get Vestments of Havoc armor. Really fun shit. That's something I'm looking forward to, is some special gear. I really, really like going out and like looking for gear. Right, farming a boss over and over again to try and get, one certain drop. or whatever it happens to be. I really like, especially if there's lots of gear, and so you're having to make a choice, right? You're either getting this or you're getting that. Because, that creates a lot of build diversity. I don't like it when, if I'm going to be a tank, I'm going to be the same as every other tank. I don't want that. I want my tank to be special and be different than everybody else's. And so hopefully there's lots of cool little items and stuff I can find in the future. Or maybe even craft. I really like crafting my own items, so hopefully there's some of that. I don't even have that. I just use trimmed custom fit masterwork. Yeah, see, there you go. Crafting stuff. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there in no time. Let's see, today's day 3. I've already put in like 24 hours into this game in the 2 days that I've been playing. Honestly, probably a little more than 24 hours. So, we'll be hitting the 100-hour mark sometime this week, probably. Because I'm definitely a degenerate, so we're gonna get there. Here's a question. Maybe y'all can help me with an answer to this. Is there going to be a reason in the future for me to gather lower tier resources? Like, when I get up to, say 60 or 70 smithing, is there ever going to be a point where I'm going to, like, need copper ore again? Or am I pretty much done with copper ore once I get out of there? North, you should get vestments ASAP. Since you need a ton of quests, I'd save literally everything. Okay. So there might be some quests that, like, need me to have some copper bars or something like that. Okay, cool. Well, we'll hang on to some of this stuff then, because I was trying to figure out, I've got all of these stone spirits, but I'm already well past the bronze, right? So there's no point really in me using these, but they're cool. Level 28 strength. We're cruising. Reaper crew and master comp. What the? You're saying words. They don't mean anything. I assume that's all gear, yeah? Or achievements. Reaper crew is for killing all the bosses. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we're gonna get that. We're gonna get that while maintaining our hardcore status. Oh. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna get that too. Is it gonna take a long time? Absolutely. But we're doing it. You don't want to get 120 in every skill? A few years? I'm thinking a few days. I got this. Give me till the end of the week. I'll be there. Oh, a lot of the comp recs are time gated? Okay. Well, fuck me then. Last vid is Axor test with 2 Mechans light. I mean, if it doesn't seem like fun, you shouldn't do it. It is a video game. It is about having fun. Tier 95 stands for tier 95, or T95 stands for tier 95. Is that correct? So, like, the gear I'm wearing right now is like tier 20. Okay, thank you. Oh, thank you. And wear black armor. Got a bunch of random shit. Provoke, War Priest, armor. Ooh. I like War Priest stuff. That's cool. How do I get that? Is the black stuff good? The black armor stuff? Damage reduction, life point bonus. God Wars 1, like Bando Zami, Sara drops War Priest. Okay. Am I getting to a point where I could maybe start doing some bosses? That'd be dope. Start farming up some special gears. There are definitely some systems in this game that I don't quite understand. Oh, sad day. I guess I'll just sit here and kill skeletons then. Killing skeletons. Spooky, scary skeletons. Never. You're never gonna get me to switch to dual swords, Money Tree. That's never gonna happen. I almost did it. So you do that first quest or whatever where you go down and you kill all those bandit dudes and you get that one guy's dual swords. And for like half a second, I switched over to dual swords. But then I almost immediately changed back. If I do switch off of the shield, I would probably switch to dual swords over a two-hand. I honestly like the dual sword aesthetic and like the RP kind of behind it much more than I like the two-hander. But I just love my sword and shield. I mean, look at this. Block. Fucking block. Fucking block. Okay, that was really only the first block. But still, block. Like, who doesn't want to block? I didn't want to get hurt, so I put everything into defense. That's my jam. Black armor needs gov assistance and complains when you use it. Wait, what? You smith all your weapon armor right now till rune. Then you can start killing monsters for dragon and barrows. Bros for barrows, armor, and weapons. Okay. Sorry, I missed that there for a minute there, Northern Outdoors. I am really excited to see how the crafting system gets later on in this game. It seems like as you progress down the crafting, that some of the crafting systems start to intermingle with each other. And that's pretty cool. I am pretty excited to see how some of that works in the future. All kinds of cool whips you can see, and iron's the best way to use them all. Say what now? Oh, Iron Man is the best way to use them all. Got it. Got it. Yeah, I think I'm really happy that I made the decision to go ahead and just jump in Iron Man instead of playing through the game normally. And I think that that's probably something, even though it's going to make the grind a lot more, is probably something that should be promoted to more new players. Because as things stand in really well-established MMO games, as things stand, markets are saturated. Lots of really good gear just exists on the markets. Things are relatively accessible. And so you lose out on some of that early game development for the sake of being able to reach end game faster and get to where more of the players are. And so I think that, honestly, RuneScape potentially has some really good new player experiences that maybe I'd like to see them lean into. They could potentially expand their Iron Man. So something I'm thinking here is maybe like a seasonal Iron Man, where you can only group and trade. So they've got the group Iron Man, they've got the solo Iron Man, but what if you broke it into a seasonal? And so you start a new character, and then you can only group and trade with people who started their Iron Man in the same season. And then, maybe after a period of time, right? Maybe the season is like 3 months. And so for 3 months, you can only team up and trade with people who are in that 3-month Iron Man season. And then after that 3 months, the Iron Man characters, right, there's a ladder. And so, you can like win the Iron Man. But then after that, everybody gets shifted into the main part of the game. So you get to spend this time in sort of this closed ecosystem. And then that ecosystem expands again. It's sort of a fresh start, I guess. But I don't know. There's really some interesting implications with it, though. And they've really done a lot to expand the Iron Man experience beyond really what any other game is looking at doing right now. And I think that's important for new players, because I think a lot of the difficulty new players have getting into games is that there's so much to slog through that's completely inconsequential because of access to markets and access to stronger players and stuff like that. There just seems to be this time-gated barrier to entering into the actual game itself. I've had an idea for RuneScape. They do their own thing. Yeah, well, and so absolutely they should, right? I'm not expecting anybody to listen to little old me. I mean, who the fuck am I, right? But it's fun to speculate and talk about and think about. Then if they do end up doing something similar to something I said, then I can be like, see, that was my idea, even though they probably don't even know that I exist. That's fine. It'll still make me feel good. I am currently talking to some other creators I know. Yeah, have a good day there, Money Tree. Thanks for stopping by and chit-chatting with me. Appreciate it. Killing skellies. We're about to hit level 30. We're going to hit level 30, and that's going to mean getting to go back and getting our +2 mithril gear. And then we'll stop killing skeletons, and we'll start killing something else. Yo, what's up, Chris? How goes life, the universe, and everything? We're just over here on that grind. Just killing some skeletons. Murder the skelly. Murder the skelly. Murder the skelly. Boom. Boom, shaka-laka, shaka-laka. Oh, there's another one. Oh, he's a dual sworder. What a fucking nerd. Why did I lose all of my adrenaline? What's going on in my life right now? These scary skeletons. Stabby, stabby. Right, we got almost 1,000 more XP to go on our attack here to get ourselves up to level 30. What's crazy is we're going into level 30 here at only 13,000 XP. But over here, to get to level 40, we've had to have like 40,000 XP. The growth of XP requirements in this game is fudging ridiculous. Just absolutely fudging ridiculous. I am really excited to get to level 30 though and get to put on my Mithril +2 armor. Like, giddy excited. Getting to those power breakpoints where you like tier up and your power is going to really drastically change is so much fun. And not just in this game, right? I mean, pretty much in any game. Hey, Constitution level 30. Yeah, baby. What do we get? Absolutely nothing that we can use. All right. Gotta love it. I think this person's just following me around killing the same things as me. Do they also get XP for that? I think they're like using me as a tank. Which is fine. I'm totally into it. But yeah, I mean, it's making all the kills way faster, absolutely. I would party them, you know, if I could. I'm really confused by what because there's no way, right? Like, I'm not supposed to be able to group with other players. So surely it's designed so that we couldn't unofficially group, right? Like, that just seems reasonable to me. I don't know. I feel kind of bad. They're not gaining any value out of this. Right, but I mean, because I'm playing hardcore, I'm not supposed to be able to group with other people. So you would think that we wouldn't be able to benefit from killing the same monster. Otherwise, that's kind of an oversight for the hardcore Ironman mode. Because it's kind of a way around that system. Yeah, it could be somebody watching the stream. Absolutely. If that's the case, I would feel super bad. They definitely don't want, you know, people inhibiting their own ability to grow their characters. I mean, this is a really new character. Only level 12 in attack. Hey, we hit 30 strength, though. No, we hit, yeah, 30 strength. What do we get for 30 strength? Nothing? We can use Pratinite Malls and Demonheim. Okay. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, I accidentally closed that. I do kind of like that axe sword look, though. Still not better than that sword shield, though. Look at that. Look at how good that is. I just look like a person who should be down here fighting the undead. I also just realized that I kind of look like I'm made out of wood. I'm like a Pinocchio. There are no strings on me. We're getting real close on hitting those 30s on defense and attack. I almost forgot that I actually had to get to 30 defense to be able to use the armor tier. I was going to go, as soon as I hit level 30 on attack, I was going to go swap. And I would have been a sad panda when I realized. But if I pass at the same time, then it doesn't matter. Alright, we can use mithril weaponry. Ooh, we can use the combat ability barge now. Nice. And then on my defense, we get mithril armor. We get, ooh, snakeskin armor if we get level 30 ranged. Roseblood armor in Demonheim and Demonheim. Combat ability immortality. Ooh. Carapace armor. Batwing armor. Okay, I'm seeing all these cool, like, ranged and mage armors. Where's my cool maple shield bow? Okay, I don't see any cool tank armors in here. What's up with that? But I did get this combat ability, Immortality. So let's actually check that out. First, let's see here. Did I get any access to any new skills? It doesn't look like it, although it's possible that I've got some new threshold skills. Let's see. This one's level 37. Okay. Oh, that's right. We got Barge. Barge is a basic ability. Run up and ram the target. Move up to 10 tiles toward the target. Melee damage, clears bound, debuff, binds the target for 6 seconds, generate. I think we'll put this. Okay, we already did put it in here. It's got a long cooldown, so we'll put it. Well, actually, we'll leave it at the end, and we'll see if we'll automatically use it if we click an enemy that's far away. So let's scroll out a little bit, and let's click somebody like over here. Okay, it does not. So it would have to be all the way at the left. And then it would just randomly use it. So it's one of those skills that we would kind of have to cast on our own, I think. Fury. Swing your weapon. Okay, this is a basic ability with a single target. Swing your weapon at the target with Fury. Dealing mana damage increases the critical strike chance of your next melee attack by 25%. So we probably want to put that right about here. And then Immortality is a 2-minute cooldown. Show tenacity even in the face of death. Reduce all damage taken by 25%. 30-second duration. If you die during this period, immediately return to life with 40% of your maximum life points. The damage reduction effect is removed upon returning. Okay. So this is also going to be something I'm going to self-cast. This is an ultimate ability. So, yeah, we'll just have that up there in case something looks like it's really going wrong. Maybe we can not die. That'd be great. That'd be real great. Okay, and then we have defensive abilities. Oh no, we already added that. That's right. We have Immortality right here. I actually like that quite a bit. That Immortality ability and abilities like this in general have always been something I've been fond of ever since the days of Dark Age of Camelot. You used to have what was called 2-hour abilities, and for the hero class, which was the Hibernian Realms Sword and Shield tank, which is what I played, you turned into a moose, and you got a big surge of hit points and like damage reduction and shit. And it was super cool. And ever since then, I've really loved those types of abilities, right? These sort of last-ditch effort tanking abilities that allow you to stand up to some extra hits at the end. They're super fun. Oop, been talking to myself. Don't even know how long. All right, now we go over here to our gear, and we have... we'll put away our steel. And then we'll equip up the new hotness here. How do we look? Ooh, oh, that's that other person. Let's take off our... Okay, full outfits. We've got the full outfit here. How do I take off the full outfit? Preset 1. There we go. Oh, that actually looks pretty smoking. Oh. I guess we could just look at it in here, because this is really all I care about, is just taking a quick peek. That looks pretty dope. We're going to leave our hardcore Iron Man gear on. I imagine I'll lose access to this when I die, right? So I want to have it on for right now so everybody knows that I'm a badass. This sword is interesting. I like the way that looks. It kind of looks like a short sword instead of a long sword. I didn't accidentally make a short sword, did I? No, I didn't. Okay. All right. We're all mithriled out in our +2 mithril gear. Nobody cares, Elizabeth. Go away. Silly bots. Oh, that one's on YouTube now, too. It's so sad that that's starting to happen to YouTube, where the bots are coming in and trying to sell stupid shit. So sad. It used to just be a Twitch problem. Now we're getting in both barrels here. All right, before we get back down and we do some more grinding here, I actually need to go get some water, fill up my water bottle here, and use the restroom. So I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Let's get going down in here. Let's use our mini-map so we don't accidentally aggro enemies by accidentally attacking them. And then, let's see, we were just attacking the skellies here. What we probably want to find is, this is a ranged enemy spot here. So I think the next one is probably going to be melee. Oh, they're good against crush. This is what it looks like. What about the next room? You do want to get... nope. Doesn't look like anything I want here. Is there a statue or something in this room? It doesn't look like it. Okay. So let's go over here then. Let's see about this statue. And we'll get some corpse archers to attack me here. We'll see how this goes. Take the statue. Who attacks me? Yeah, you attack me. Ooh. I took a pretty big hit there. That's crazy. Oh, also, on the wrong skill set. Okay. That archer hit me really hard, but I think that was because it like got the initial attack on me, and so I think it just hit me really hard there. But we seem to be able to kill these things just fine. So we'll probably be able to even move on from this. We'll take that. We'll do that. I don't know what all these little statues are for. I don't know if I'm supposed to like sell them for currency or what the deal is there. Now we've got a ruby diamond statue. We've got... looks like thrust damage is what these guys are supposed to take here. But let's go ahead and take this statue and see who comes to beat my ass. Alright. A weakness to thrown weapons. That's cool. We're definitely... we were fighting stuff that was way weaker than we needed to be fighting. Take the mask part 4. We definitely should have been moving deeper in here. Another ranged enemy with a diamond statue. Oh, we gotta kill the enemy first this time. Oh, this is like kind of a boss thing. He's got thousands of hit points. I think we're still gonna be just fine. We have our immortality. We're probably gonna get all the way up to our adrenaline. But honestly, this enemy doesn't even seem to really be hurting us. Stepping into this mithril tier 2 gear really upped our tankiness by like a fuckload. I'm feeling real good right now. This feels great. Yeah. Alright, let's take our statue here. Let's get that. Mask part 5. I don't know what all these parts and stuff I'm getting are. Hey, Karst Clays. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun down here. But I think I've reached the end of this tunnel. And perhaps the end of the efficacy of this underground area here. Maybe I can get to 40 killing these corpse mages. They seem... They seem very killable. Let's see how much XP I get here. 177. I don't feel like this is the spot I need to be anymore. If I'm being honest. How long have you been playing the game, Karst? I actually think I have all 5 parts of that. Let's go back. Four years with hardcore, 20 years total. Dang. Yo, that's awesome. So you know all the things, don't you? You know all the things. Still learning the end game? Okay. Well, that's good, though. I mean, if you could be playing the game for 20 years and still not know everything, that bodes well for me. Means I got a whole lot to learn. I like learning new shit. All right, where's my mask pieces? There's mask piece part 1. There's mask piece part 3. Where's mask piece part 2? Surely. How do I not have piece part 2? Did I throw piece part 2 on the ground? And what about these right here? I've got all of them now, right? I got 6 statuettes. Oh, mask piece part 2. There we go. Okay. Well, let's do this thing. Hey. You combine these parts to assemble the Mask of Dragath Nirn. You have unlocked a cosmetic override of the Mask of Dragath Nirn in your wardrobe interface. Nice! Filtered by head. Oh shit, what is that? Why do I have a book face? Okay, well that's weird. But I can have the Mask of Dragath Nirn. Nah. I don't actually really like that, but whatever. That's like my first in-game cosmetic I've unlocked. That's pretty dope. That I actually was paying attention to and know that I unlocked. What am I supposed to do with these statues? An ornate statuette of demon holding a jade gem. This is only worth 1 coin. Well, what do I do with this? Ah, the lady at the entrance buys them. Okay, that's actually exactly where I was going, because I thought that might be the case, so thank you. Let's go talk to the lady. Hello, Xenia. You found some Dragath Urns statuettes. Oh, there we go. Would you sell the statuettes to me? There are several statuettes down there. I'll pay you for any you can find. I'll sell the statuettes. Then he gives you 100 coins for the jade statuette, 200 coins for the topaz, 300 coins for the sapphire, 400 coins for the emerald, 500 coins for the ruby, and 1,000 coins for the diamond. Hey, and then I unlocked an achievement. Reese managed to complete the ritual with his own death. He's opened the lower level of the catacombs, which is swarming with undead. Without a necromancer to control them, the creatures won't leave the tomb. But warn Father not to let people go down there. You're an adventurer, though. If you want to, you can venture into the tomb and fight the creatures. Okay, cool. Well, we already did all that. Dope. I have completely defeated the tomb. That feels good. That feels real good. I actually should have access to a new sort of dungeon like that. I did a quest over here. We got taken to an island. Ashdale, here we go. And we should have gotten access to some sort of dungeon in Ashdale. Right? Because we did this quest for this nerd. There are too many things to know in this game, and I don't really... we've already looked at the activity tracker. Let's see. We did Shadow over Ashdale. We completed that quest. Right? Let's see. Mini games, challenges. Calendar. Oh, nice. It unlocks a weekly event for some extra XP. Sadly, no extra dungeon in Ashdale. Okay. Cool, cool. Does that mean that that will be on this weekly thing here? Let's see. We got some skill and chills. Mega Duck Hunt, Castle Wars. I don't really understand. Do we have any bosses in the 30 combat range? I don't think we do. That calendar is more groups organizing to do stuff together, mostly group activities or bosses that need multiple. Okay. Well, that won't really be something that I do. A large sentient fungus? Okay. I kind of want to go fight this dude. Giant mole. So I think the giant mole is like the first one we're going to fight, right? As far as I can tell, that's the lowest level. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we got to get to around level 60 then for combat before we can go fight that dude. So we need to do some more grinding. We've got our tier 2 mithrils, so we just need to find another dungeon, kind of like that one that we were in. Nope. Take the familiar out. Extend that again. Move this over here. Move that back over here. Take this back up here. Alright, so we go to quests, and we need to go look for something that will open something up for us like that one did. The Holy Sword Silver Light. I don't want to do this. Where does this start out of? Northeast Varick. You know what? Let's go do it. Let's do it to it, Laws. Northeast Varick. There's Varick. I have this teleport. Let's go. I'm strong enough for this shit, right? It'd be terrible to die and lose my hardcore. So what's your play style, Karst? Do you primarily do melee? Are you a mage? Are you a ranged? What do you like to do? Have you gone full necro like everybody else? I guess after 20 years, playing with the new stuff is probably pretty important to keep you entertained. Nope, talk to that dude. Come on now. He has stolen a formidable demonic tome, one that could spell the end of this entire city. Help me to stop him, please. Of course I will. You'll help? Praise Saradomin. I knew you looked righteous. We don't have much time, so listen carefully. I am pursuing Deneth, a dangerous and unstable wizard. Deneth infiltrated Edgeville Monastery and stole a tome of demonology from my order. The book was once used to summon Dareth, an ancient demon from the infernal dimensions. Delrith has the power to demolish cities and is impervious to all forms of attack save one, the Holy Sword Silverlight. Silverlight rests in the crypt beneath this very church, watched over by the spirits of its former owners. I've tracked Deneth to this city, but I've lost his trail. While I hunt him down, I need you to retrieve the sword. Should Delrith return to this world, Silverlight shall be our only salvation. Climb down the trap door to the south to enter the crypt beneath this church and retrieve Silverlight. All right. Do you mean this manhole? have a sinking feeling this is not the thing that I was supposed to go do. Although it looks like there might be some fun stuff down here. We might have to come back and explore. Surely the crypt is like... Or the exit to the crypt is like inside here, right? Oh, hey, look at that. You're right. There is a highlight. Oh, it was literally... I was standing on top of it. That's funny. All right, nerds. What do you got? Talk to the spirit of faith. Welcome. 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 I am seeking Silverlight. If you wish to wield Silverlight, you must pass the 3 trials. The trial of body in the west, the trial of faith in the north, and the trial of mind in the east. Seek us when you are ready. Oh, okay. We're going to get these trials. The spirit of the body. The trial of the body will show you have the strength to properly wield Silverlight. A powerful weapon can easily be wrested from weak arms. Trial of body is to clean up these bones. Do not underestimate the trial. Manual labor can be hard work. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're playing whack-a-mole here. Look at all those blocks going off. Look at that. Nobody can hit me. I'm freaking invincible. All right. The trial of faith demonstrates that you believe in the power of the gods to guide you. Without faith, the silver light will be powerless in your hands. I don't really have any faith in the gods. The trial of faith is simple. You must cross the chasm. How do I do that? There's no way across, and it's a long way down. I will tell you the path you must walk. Do not believe your eyes. Each step you take will be a step of faith. Step into the chasm. Step north. Step north. Step east. Step east. North. I got to admit, I know that this person is telling me the truth. But I honestly don't believe them. This is kind of freaking me out a little bit here. Holy shiznit, we made it. Okay, but then how do I get back? Really, game? Oh, that's real freaking cute, dude. Oh, the whole thing. Okay. That is hilarious. So the whole thing was open. I didn't actually have to follow that dude's instructions. Why are you in this place? I seek Silverlight. What is Silverlight? A sword that slays demons. Why do you require a sword that slays demons? Powerful demon. Threatens Varric. Who is this demon? Delrith. And who sends you to claim Silverlight and fight Delrith? Gideon? Yes. Your mind is focused. The trial of mind is complete. Oh, hell yeah. You have completed the trial. I will wait for you in Silverlight's chamber. Dope. Now you're all here, right? Because I'm a badass? You passed the trial of body. You have proven you have the strength to wield Silverlight. You passed the trial of mind. You have proven your mind unclouded and clear. You passed the trial of faith. The gods smile upon you and will guide the blade in your hands. You are worthy to wield Silverlight. Farewell, hero. Oh, did I already get that? There it is. Silverlight, finally. Can I go ahead and take that? Oh yeah, dude. It's way worse than my existing sword. Like, way worse. It looks dupe as hell, though. Yo, check that out. That's what I'm talking about right there. I should have done this a long ass time ago. But it's like nothing. Oh, it's a tier 1 weapon? There's got to be a way. I really hope there's a way to make that weapon better. Or I hope it becomes some sort of a transmog so that I can always have a badass looking weapon. Alright, dude. Oh, where'd you go? Ah, he left me a note. Hero, I have located Danath. He seeks to summon Delrith right here in Varric. Danath is beneath the temple of Zamorak in the southeast part of Varric. Look for a trap door, much like the one in this church. I will meet you there. Make haste. Gideon Betty. Cause I'm bad. I'm bad. There it is. A little bit this way. Where are you going? I'm gonna try, Karst. I'm gonna try real freaking hard. Make no promises. Oh, there's the trapdoor. I literally just started playing this game 3 days ago. So, if my first character makes it all the way to endgame without dying, I will feel like the greatest of all gamers. Take care, hero. This place is likely crawling with Danath's fanatics. Alright, what are we doing? Oh yeah, these dudes are easy. Oh, we get free cooked meat? Yo, what's up? This game's trying to keep me alive. Livior, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Thank you for the raid. What's up? How'd your stream go? Drippy Bun, what's up, dude? Goodness gracious, we got all these people in here. How's everyone doing? How's everybody's RuneScape time? The death cries of these enemies getting a little crazy there. Yeah. I was just saying the same thing, Drippy Bun. I'm a little concerned. A little concerned. Oh shit, there's Danath. Arise, O mighty Dareth. Bring destruction to the soft, weak city. Looks like they like getting attacked. Danath, stop. Well, well. If it isn't Gideon Betty, I'm surprised you had the nerve to pursue me. You should have stayed in Edgeville, bookworm. You're already too late. Behold! Diabolic fratry, with cleansing fire, I break the seal that binds thee. No! Ha ha ha! The demon is unbound. I'd love to say witness your annihilation, but I'd best be far away when Delrith incinerates Varric. Farewell. Slivior, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome more officially to the channel. I hope you brought Silverlight, hero. Steel yourself. Do I have to actually equip that weapon? Probably. I've decided that the storylines in this game are so cool, Drippy Bun, that I'm not going to skip them. I'm going to go ahead and read them. Whoop. Got to equip my sword. Now we beat your ass. Why don't I appear to be using any of my skills? Do none of my skills work with this weapon? What's up? Whoa. He's charging another attack. Hero to me. Okay, he's got a shield. Got it. Yo, I almost just ate shit and died. Yo, it's a good thing that I am like wicked strong before I came down here. Because that first attack was enough. I should be dead. That should have been game over, man. Oh my goodness. Oh god, run, run. Ooh. Ooh, he's only got one hit point. Just die, dude. Ooh. Oh my goodness. That was, oh man, my heart is pounding. I didn't think this game was ever going to make me stress like that. Delrith is defeated, but this place is coming apart. Let's get out of here. Run away. Well done, hero. Your actions saved not only myself, but all of Varric from being turned into smoldering ash by Delrith. Zoink Scoob? Here, you've certainly earned this. All right. Hey. 3 quest points. We're up to 16 quest points. I'm coming for that #1 spot. Let me tell y'all. Coming for the #1 spot. 3 combat XP lamps, the Holy Sword Silverlight, and the Avernic Wand and Book. right. Well, that's some nice magic stuff. Let's go ahead and use our combat XP lamps. We're going to use those. We're only going to get 100 XP, so we'll probably just use them all right here on our regular attack stuff. Get that leveled up a little bit. I wasn't going to check the leaderboard, and I haven't. I have managed to not go look at that. Mostly because at this point it doesn't matter. I'm not anywhere near strong enough to actually be anywhere on it. But okay, so this Silverlight blade is literally just useless. I have no use for it. Which makes me kind of sad. I would have really liked to have been able to like have a cool weapon. But actually, let's look at the leaderboards. What do we got here? There's some sort of leaderboards and stuff in here, aren't there? Yeah, have a good, you going for a run there, Drippy Bun? Has a few uses against demons, but not in general. Okay. Well, we'll hang on to it. It'll go in my box of stuff over here. Grinding some arc raiders, nice. I bet you I have to be, oh, nope, this isn't a member-only one. Alright, so let's put this in here with all my magic stuffs. And let's put this in here with all my non-magic stuffs. And we'll put this wherever the hell it goes. We'll keep our cooked meat here. Oh, nice. Summoning points. I honestly need to start Sylvior back on mobile. All right. So what game were you playing when you were streaming there, Slivior? Well, you're on the leaderboard already. Congrats. Up to NR1 now? Arc Raiders? Cool, cool. Nice, nice. How you liking that game? How do I look at the leaderboard? Where do I go? Is it the graphs? Is it the metrics? I don't know. Notes. Oh, well, that's not fun. I don't want to go to another website. That's fine. We'll just keep going through our... Yeah, no worries, Sylviar. No worries. You gotta do what you gotta do. How are you enjoying Arc Raiders? I would try Arc Raiders, but I have decided that me and competitive games, specifically competitive PvP games, just don't mix. I am way too competitive, and when I start losing, it puts me in a spiral that I just can't get out of. So I probably won't ever play it, so I'll have to live vicariously through y'all. Try the quest Broken Home. Maybe it's interesting. Okay, sweet. I like the lead there. That was really nice. Where does it say I need to go? Broken Home. Set active. There we go. It's really funny. You can play as solo. It's much more fun and friendly. Usually. Yeah, I would. If I would play, I would probably play solo. I have a couple of streamer friends, Gravy, some of the others that Gravy tends to play with. And so there might be some room for playing, some teams and stuff with them. But I'm almost exclusively a solo player. But I especially don't really like games where sometimes people are nice, but you actually have to rely on people to not be lying to you and stuff like that. I'm really easy to manipulate because if you tell me something, I'm just going to believe you, right? I tend to give people the benefit of the doubt. And so when I play games like that, if somebody says they're friendly, I'm going to want to be friendly. And then that person is at least, say, 10% of the time going to turn around and backstab me. And that's just going to make me angry. And I just don't have the, emotional whatever to not just lose my shit when that happens. That's gotten me killed in RS3 in the past. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You try and take people at their word. Might change the shoot. Yeah, exactly. And so I don't want to do that. Right? If there's an opportunity to maybe have some positive, not shoot first experiences, then I want to have those positive, not shoot first experiences because those are the non-standard experiences, right? That's not what the game is designed for, and so those things are really interesting. But yeah, exactly, and that's going to slowly corrupt that game, right? People are going to slowly start saying, well, people say friendly and then shoot to me, so I'm just going to start shooting everybody. And so that's how that stuff starts to slowly degrade, is you get a couple of people in there who are like, hey, I'm friendly, and they're doing the whole crouch thing, and they're trying to get people not to shoot them, and then they stab them in the back, and then everybody says, okay, well, if I can't have this friendly experience, then I'm just going to take a kill on sight policy. And then all of a sudden it's just kill on sight everybody again. And I'm bad, so I'll lose. So it's better if I don't play. Ingram is the owner of the mansion. He's still in there. It seems like he found something while exploring the levels below the basement. What was it? I don't know, but there seems to be some kind of energy surrounding the house. I wasn't able to take any items in or out. Help the others. Please save them and vanquish the ghost, adventurer. Okay. Okay. The entrance to the mansion is just up those steps. Be careful. Broken home. You think the ice... Oh, no. Oh, no. Did Karst send me on a mission that's going to be even worse? Oh, my gosh. Karst, why did you do it to me? Strange energy protects the house. You will be unable to enter if you are carrying or wearing any items. Okay. Okay. Is there a storage right here? Do you have a storage? Deposit in the bank. All right. Fantastic. Put it all away. I really like your voice. You have a radio voice. I appreciate that. Thank you. I got a face for radio too, let me tell you. There's a reason there's no camera. Entrez-vous. Oh, that is creepy. All right. While in the mansion, your world map will be replaced by a map of the house, which is crucial for navigation and finding locked doors. In addition, all the doors feature a peek option. If you think something dangerous is behind the door, you should peek first to check what's lurking on the other side. It's a hard quest, but you can't really die. You get a good ring for you as a reward. Okay, okay. Be careful, you can get hurt and killed in that house. Okay. It's a save. Oh, okay. So if you die, save kills, so no worries normally. Or maybe you don't die. Okay. So I have died. There was another quest where there were all these crustaceans, and one of them one-shot me. But it was like that. It was a safe death. So I didn't lose my hardcore status, which makes me very happy. So I am trying to save people from this house. Right, let's just read and make sure. Please note, unlike many quests, this one relies on non-linear open approach. You will find no help in the quest journal and must make your way through the mystery using your wits and the items you find. Search everything, keep track of your surroundings and the contents of your inventory. Good luck. Okay. I'm gonna come out and say it. We're fucked. It doesn't count for hardcore purposes, just like the crustaceans. Okay, perfect. I'm glad that we have a source that's in the know. We've got stairs. These paintings don't do anything. Okay, nothing in any of this. So we've got some doors. So let's peek. Let's have a little peek-see here. What do we got? Okay, we got a hallway. Okay. So, yeah. I think this is definitely the one we're going to want to go in. It's locked. There's a picture of a raven engraved on the handle. Okay. What games do I usually play? I usually play just generally MMO games. We've played Ark on the channel. We've played Throne and Liberty. Whoops, I don't want to go in. Oh, I just went in without looking. We've played Ark. We've played New World. We've played Throne and Liberty. We started this stream. I started the channel on Once Human. So I play a lot of MMO games and stuff. A couple of games that I'm really looking forward to in the future are games like Light No Fire. I'm pretty excited about. But I'm pretty into MMO games, games where I can see other people around. I like to play by myself, but I like to be doing stuff and then just like see other people run by. I'm really big on people watching and stuff like that. So you found some mystery meat. Fantastic. That's what I always wanted. The hands are missing from the clock face. Okay. So I'm going to have to find some clock hands, right? That's going to be a thing. Let's go peek in this door. I don't like the fact that I can't see down the right side of this hall, but we're just going to go in. We're just going to YOLO it, dude. So that'll take us back out to the main room, surely. We've got a side room and we've got this room. So we're going to go right here. We're going to peek in this door. I don't trust anything in this mansion. All right, we got a random person who needs saving. And that person just got eaten. Oh, but I got a raven key. And the clock hands. Nice. Well, I kind of feel bad for that person. But also not so much. You slot the hands into the clock face. The clock opens to reveal an eye gem. Okay, so surely that's going to go in a statue somewhere. Yeah, so I'm kind of old. I turned 39 this year, and I'll be turning 40 in 2026. So my first console was the original NES, and oh, there's a ghosty. 37. There you go. Yeah, a lot of people who watch this channel are actually pretty close to my age, or honestly, oftentimes older. So I'm kind of in the same boat, right? If it's not like 8-bit pixel graphics, I think it's like the best graphics in the world because I grew up playing, the original Mario games and Duck Hunt and shit like that. So I can deal with some kind of low res graphics as long as I've got good, interesting, deep mechanics. Okay, a picture of a skull engraved on the handle. And we're good. Cars 27. You've been playing RuneScape for 20 years and you're 27. Somebody got to start early. Clanmate of mine was 94. She was a classic player. Yo, what is it with old ladies playing video games? Like really, really elderly ladies just be playing all the video games. All right. We've got a raven key. So we open the door. And in we go. Oh, it looks like an angry ghost that walks through walls. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. This might be a bad time to tell y'all. I'm super afraid of the dark. I don't really like horror. So if something jump scares me, you might hear a grown man scream like a 5-year-old. Rummaging around in the top drawer of the desk, you find some notes. This must be how Ormond's staff felt all those years ago as he hunted them from room to room and slew them one by one. Now he repeats that macabre dance once more, and my staff and I are his unwilling partners. There's no way out. All the doors and windows are sealed, made lethal by his fury. There's a second ghost, a little boy. I believe this to be Ornod's son, whom he lost to some tragedy. Perhaps the son holds the key to the father, but I cannot communicate with him. I have one hope. There is a sealed door in the basement. Perhaps it leads to an escape, or perhaps there is something down there which can put the old ghost to rest. Okay. Where's my favorite genre? I wish. I wish that I had the ability to watch horror. But I do not. Okay, there's a chest. Don't see anything scary. We're probably gonna get eaten. We got a pile of books. Let's look at the pile of books. 7 books appear to be strewn on the floor in front of you. Perhaps they should go back on the shelf. Select a book from the stack. Okay. Let's check it. The first book causes the whole pile to topple over. The second book is right, though. The first book causes the second book is right, though. Okay. The first book causes it all to topple over. All right, looks like purple first it is. Well, I guess I just magically accidentally got it right. Cool. That was. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Man, that's funny. Quickly catch 2 eye gems before they hit the ground. All right, I got 3 eye gems now. That's good stuff. I like it. All right, you need to have at least 10 in all skills to open this chest. Well, you know what? Fuck you too. How about that? All right. I guess we're getting out of here. Right? There wasn't anything else to click in that room. So now we go through here. And let's go peek through the door. Okay. Well, we can't really see anything, so let's go in. Ba-doom, ba-doom. Now the kid is like on the other side of this wall, right? Because he passed through the wall that way. So he kind of went parallel to us here. Yeah, okay, and then this is going to turn. So maybe we're going to see the kid here as we come around. I don't see him. Okay, but we've got a couple more. Okay, so he could be in here, right? Because this would have been that parallel run. Ooh, that's interesting. A statue puzzle. Let's go in here. All right. If you find yourself trapped or unable to complete the puzzle due to the way you have pushed the statues, you can simply right-click one to reset the room. Okay. So I've played a lot of um, Zelda games, and they have a lot of puzzles very similar to these. So let's see. We're going to push this one this way. We need to push this one this way. We need to push. So we're trying to get this gem, right? So we just need to push this dude this way. Push this one this way. Push this one this way. Yeah, me and my family, and I've said this a couple of times on my channel. But me and my brothers, I have 2 brothers, and so we would always play the new Zelda games together. And so instead of playing different characters, because we would want to sit and watch each other play, we would take 45-minute turns. And then once your turn was over, you would pass over the controller. And so we would all sit and watch and help with all the puzzles and, do all that stuff. But instead of wanting to, just play the same content that you just saw somebody else play, no, I don't want to ascend the stairs. You get your ass back down there. But instead of just replaying the same content that you literally just watched somebody else play, we would just continue on with the same character and we would just all sit and play together. Yeah, it's a super fun way. So, I mean, even before streaming was really a thing, we kind of just streamed to each other, I guess you could say. But we used to do it with Diablo 2. We would all sit at the computer and play Diablo together and all that stuff. Okay, little kids running through the world. I'm starting to lose track of where I've been. I think I kind of remember, and I've made a pretty good point of going in every door. Um, but we're getting to a point where things are complicated enough that my brain map is starting to fall apart here. It seems like someone has placed something over the keyhole to the other side of this door, making it impossible to peek in. Cool, dude. Cool. Let's get jump scared. Oh, it's locked. And it's got the picture of a moose. So I've got to get a skull and a moose now. All right. Another hallway. In we go. What do we got in here? Surely it's just a regular room. Okay, definitely a room we need to go in. What do we got? Nothing to click here, huh? Oh. All right. I've been in the mansion for a month now, and what I've learned of my ancestor Ormud confuses me greatly. I have unearthed nothing so far about the supposed horrors that were committed within these walls, but I have found a great deal about the obsession that consumed him in the later years. Madness took him, or at least he believed that it did, and it so debilitated him during most of his waking hours that he found it quite impossible to function without aid. What little lucidity he had remaining was dedicated to attempts to cure himself of this curse, seemingly without success. Ormud's riches were made in the trade of runes, and it was through magic that he looked for a solution. I have found scattered fragments of the spell he hoped to create, or perhaps recreate. Knowing of his eventual fate, it seems unlikely that he succeeded in his goal. When I started to stream Noose, not Moose. Oh, it did say Moose, or Noose. Great. Oh, thank you, LaCroix. I appreciate that. That would have been funny. That would have been real funny. Oh, you found the something key. I can't read that. Hold on. That says spider key. All right. I now have a spider key. And you found a fragment of Ormod's spell. Okay. We're making our headway here. When I started to stream, that was what I thought. Now people watch people playing games on mobile and PC. And when I was younger, me and my brother and cousin watches each other playing together. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this has been kind of a natural thing to sort of fall into for me, and I've been really enjoying it. There's got to be something. Um, the door is bolted from the other side. Okay. So there is no more progress to be made here. We do need a new ski eventually. Um, we're going to have to go up from the main room, I think is our next path. Did we go this way? Hold up. We might not have gone this way. We did not. Okay, so this is the main room. Ah, and the door was bolted from this side. Got it. Got it. So we wouldn't have been able to get back there anyway. And we're probably going to unbolt from this side. Right? Because we just ran into a bolted door. So let's peek through here. We're going to go back this way. We're going to end up unbolting that other door. Played Artist 3 years ago. Might jump back into it again now that they're removing MTX. Yeah, LaCroix, I'm super excited about that. It's actually one of the things that made me decide that it might be time to come and play this game. Because I've never played RuneScape before, either one really. So I just kind of jumped in hardcore Ironman, and we're just getting after it. But it's been a lot of fun. Sadly, I need to go to sleep. For me, it's 11:30 p.m. Nice to meet you, and I will see you soon for sure. Absolutely. Yes, Livor. Come by and hang out anytime. And thanks for the raid, and thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good sleep. Okay, so we've got a scythe, a noose, a spider, and a skull. Yeah, I think, and it's cool the way they went about talking about it, right? They talked about the fact that um, any of the money that they were making off of the MTX was such a small portion of their overall revenue, and such a massive portion of their revenue was based on subscriptions. And so it's much better to put the game in a place where more people are going to be wanting to subscribe. And that's going to ultimately not just be better for the community, but it's going to be better for their revenue as well. And so, oh, hey, there's the spider key. Perfect. So, what's good for us is also good for them in this case. And it's not common for them or for developers and for publishers to recognize that and actually implement changes and stuff that are going to follow through on that. So super excited. And Jagex has always done pretty well in that department. RS3 has a little bit of a departure from OSRS in that respect, but yeah, so I haven't looked at their integrity roadmap. I'll probably have to take a look at that because I don't really know what you're talking about. But back when I played, the biggest mood killer and motivation killer was absolutely having the MTX shoved in my face. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The servant is clutching something in his hands, but rigor mortis has already begun to set in. Do you want to pry the object free? Absolutely. You found another eye gem. Was later in the same video. Okay. Yeah, I didn't actually watch their informational video. I watched another content creator's like summary. And I didn't even really watch it all the way through. Okay. I got to admit, I'm pretty horrified. Of the idea of drawing back this curtain. Please don't jump scare me. Please don't jump scare me. You can hear shuffling on the other side of the curtain, but can't be sure what it is. Are you sure you want to draw the curtain back? It's gonna be that thing that ate that dude. Oh. Oh, you creepy. Do you not have a you don't have a face? Okay, please don't eat me. Please don't eat me. Yeah, let's search them. Get a statue key. Oh, you creepy. Can I close this again? Can we get her out of here? We're leaving. I don't know what happened when I filled the sink there. Actually, let's go back. Oh. Now she's doing a thing. At some point, I'm probably going to have to come back and do something with the water in here. Like, we'll get a bucket. We'll have to come back and, like, fill up a bucket with water or something. But I'm terrified, so I'm leaving. We came from that way, right? So now we're going through here. Peek in the door. Nope. We're going this way. What is all this smoke about? Let's go in this door. Peek in the door. Ooh, stairs that go up. I don't think I'm ready to go up yet. We do want to peek in here too. Okay, looks like we've got another nice long hallway here. Entrez-vous. And peek in the door. Probably going to be another hallway. Looks like the room of my first patient I rounded on today. What a start. You had a patient with no face today? I gotta say, you should probably be writing to a medical journal about that. Hey, it's the kid. Talk to the emaciated spirit. Or not. Peek in the door. Hey, I have a statue key. Look at that. We go in the statue room with the statue key. Isn't that something? We get an eye gem. We investigate a statue. Place the eye gem in one of the sockets. Place the eye gem in one of the sockets. You hear a sound of a latch unlocking on a nearby door. Okay. Dope. We're making some real headway here, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, okay, so it's going to be a series of statue rooms. Okay. Okay. I see you, game. I have 6, so I don't know how many statues there might be, but we're just going to go straight in. Not even checking things. Okay. Statue. And we unlock a latch. Okay. Not peeking was stupid. We should peek. Oh, we got a statue and a key. Well, all right. That sounds awful. I don't want to be you or that person. Oh. Oh, there's a hidden door. Okay, so I'm going to have to get 2 more statue eye socket things. Come on, baby. We're going. We're getting it. We're doing the things. We're doing the stuff and the things. So I assume the ultimate goal of this is that I'm going to complete the ritual that Ormud started. It's locked with a picture of some tusks. Okay. Okay. So we have the room back this way that leads up a flight of stairs, which is back this way. So this leads up a flight of stairs. This leads back out to the main room, where I think we've pretty much gone in all of our doors. We have a scythe key, but I don't remember a scythe door yet. And we weren't able to go in here either, were we? Because we don't have whatever key this wants, right? Oh, we do have a scythe. Okay, sweet. All right, because I don't want to go up to the next floor until we do everything we can in this floor, because I'll get fucking lost. All right, we got a bed here, locked with a dagger door. My name is Hermito. I'm here to help. No, monster, get away. I'm not a monster. I'm trying to deal with the ghost. You cannot. You cannot. I tried. Do not repeat my mistake. What do you mean? I went down into the dark. I disturbed something. Something ancient. Something horrible. It followed me up to the house. A horror from lost eons. Do not tread there, lest you stir up another monstrosity. Do not go down into the basement. Ooh. Does that mean I'm going to get to use... Oh, no, I'm not going to get to use my silver light sword. Because we didn't get to bring it in here. All right. Ooh. Interesting. You feel safe in this room. Unlike a regular quest, your progress will only be saved when you enter certain save rooms. If you die, log out, or leave, you will be returned to your last save point when you re-enter the mansion. Oh, okay. So I can go now. You found the piano key. You found the skull key. Sing me a song, you're the piano man. Sing me a song tonight. Found some mystery meat. Hey, I got 2 mystery meats. I have a feeling there's going to be a rabid dog. And that was a scream. Thank you, video game. I think this is the latched door. Should investigate where the scream came from. Okay. How much do you want to bet? Over here in Homeboy's bedroom. Don't go down into the basement. Do not go down into the basement. Okay. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Peek through here. Can I go in here? Yeah, there's quite a few voice acted quests so far. Not every quest has been voice acted, but okay, I don't see anything that I can click here. So I don't think this room is part of what we're trying to do yet. So it looks like maybe we need to go back out into the main area. The door appears to be blocked. I came through here just a little while ago. What's going on? Oh, there's a dead guy. Okay. Is it going to let me go around now? You unbolted the door. Yeah, so this was the bolted door that I sort of bumped up against last time. And then when we peek in here, what kind of door, what kind of room was this? Okay. Yeah, we already did this room. So I don't think I probably... Oh, there's a bunch of charts. I didn't examine these charts before. Hang on, let's go back in here. Because I can't examine the charts. Wait, what? Peek through the door. The arcane notation is meaningless to the uninitiated. The arcane notation is meaningless to the uninitiated. The arcane notation is meaningless to the uninitiated. Okay. Guess I'll go fuck myself then. That's fine. Okay. What was through this door? Seems like someone has placed something over the... Okay. So let's go in. There is a noose. We do not have the noose key. I don't want to go in that room. If I'm being perfectly honest. It definitely doesn't seem like the room I want to go in. Someone has bolted the door from the other side. Alright, so down and around we go. And this should take me back out into the main area. Door is jammed shut. Why did I never try and go in this room? Yep, now we've officially gotten to the part where I'm lost. They started blocking me off from things, and my brain map just flew out the fucking window. Alright, and here we go. Okay. Uh-huh. So up to this point, we've been on the easy part of the quest. And now things are getting real. I see now. This was the study. I think we've pretty much already gotten everything out of there. I think we can go back. I think we're just trying to get that person's feet out of the way, right? Oh. Oh no. Use the stairs, please. Move this nerd out of the way. And go back in. Should I eat the mystery meat? Is that the point? Oh, full health. Nice. Okay. So the skull is on the other side over here. Right? If I'm not mistaken. Oh, this motherfucker. Okay. Okay, we're having problems. Everything is a bad day. Okay, it was not in here. So where was our skull door? Okay, what? I hate this game. I'm so freaking lost right now. This is awful. Nope, definitely not here. And this is the horn door. Okay. So we go back this way. We can't go through here because this is now a doll door, right? Nope, we can totally go here. Okay. Now this dude's kicking my ass. I don't have any more meats. Let me out. Oh, we are definitely dead. Okay. I have this sinking feeling that the skull door was the other door on the outside over there, but I guess it could be like over here. We've been in there. That was like one of the first rooms we went in. Oh, right, and this goes around. So this is like the first side that we went in that went around to that other side. I don't feel like I've been in here, though. Oh, this is where the dude got eaten. Right. Oh, okay, there's a door over there. You feel safe in this room. Nice. I like feeling safe. Can I maybe also regenerate health? Oh no, this takes me out to the main, doesn't it? Oops. Whoopsie. You have died. Your progress has been reset to the last time you saved. So, oh, I get 2 free mystery meats. Yo. Okay. Actually, I think we do need to come over this way. We need to go through here. Moving away, moving away. Just go through a door. I don't want to go down a hallway before going in this other door, so let's... Oh, there's 2 more doors to go in here. Yeah, I definitely need to stop and take a moment. And we've got a little kid trapped behind glass. Little girl stares at you, her face dispassionate. Hello? Her face is clean, but she is dressed in rags. Can you hear me? The girl tilts her head to the right, studying you intently. She tilts her head slowly back the other way, expressionless. She stares at you for a moment longer, then her face breaks out into a big, beaming smile. Hello? She just smiles. Okay, creepy little kid. Noted. Noted. All right, let's go in here. Ooh, more scribblings. Madness. They call it madness. Maybe it is madness. But madness is nothing but a curse. As illness is an infirmity of the body, so madness is an infirmity of the mind. In my long experience with mages and runes, I have learned that any physical ailment can be alleviated with the right magic. If it is so for the body, then why not for the mind? Why not indeed? And so my clients have developed a spell for me, but it is incomplete. It needs something more, some missing piece of knowledge that neither they nor I possess, unless I tear it to pieces. Oh, useless. I tear it to pieces. I was like, why would tearing it to pieces solve your problem? Found another fragment of the spell. Okay. Okay, I see you, game. We're getting there. All right, let's get the hell out of here. And then what was in here again? Oh, that's the little kid. All right, now we go back into the room with more hallway. And we're just going to go busting through here. Oh, and now we can go down. I don't want to go down. Oh, you know what we've also never done? Is we've never gone up. Hold up. This is the other side of that room. Why is this person now on the other side of the glass again? This doesn't make any sense. She's always on the other side of the glass. Yeah, I'm probably in a pretty bad situation here because I never went up to that third floor. I probably need to leave and go do that. I have a feeling that's probably where you get like the noose. I missed a door. Did I? I don't think so. I think we went in all the doors. Because we have the little kid here, right? Oh, I see, I see. This way is the door that we missed. With the piano. Nice, thank you. You add the missing note and play it. The piano itself still doesn't make any sound, but you hear a clunk nearby. Ooh. Into the secret room. Okay. Okay. Yep. Found an eye gem. Anything else to click? Doesn't look like it. Let's get the fuck out of here. Okay. So we have a way down, but the basement is where all this stuff happens, right? So it's likely that we're going to need to go up. Yeah. So I definitely need to go do that stuff that I skipped before, which means going back out this way, going back up and across to this other side. Where all the stuff needs to get fixed. Oh, is there a freaking... Got it. Okay. So I couldn't have gone up. I don't have the doll key yet. So I came up here for nothing. Oh, you jackass. Oh, you jackass. You have died. Your progress has been reset. No. Thankfully, I hadn't gotten all that far. Let's see. This is the creepy little kid again. There we go. Here we go left to the piano. We're going to go ahead and heal before we go into the piano room, because we're going to take a lot of damage in here. And then we go through the piano room. We go get our dude. Whatever we get out of this skeleton, we get an eye gem, right? We get the hell out of here. Okay, there was... This just takes me back to the little kid, right? Let's just make sure. Oh no, this is where we need to go. We need to go downstairs. Because we got all the things. Should I be checking these rooms before I go in them? Probably. Nothing to click on, but we have another door over here. Can I peek through these doors still? Nice. Okay. Hey, we got a chest that we probably can't open. 30 in all skills, okay. We'll have to come back for some of this stuff eventually. Other than that, it looks like an empty room. Alrighty. So we went in the first room. Now we go in the next one. We've got a butler who has the cleaver key. I haven't even seen the cleaver door yet. But that's fine. I guess at least we have a key. We still haven't gotten the noose key yet. Which kind of shocks me, honestly. We've got a chest over here. Probably going to be able to open this one. Found mystery meat. Nice. Okay. Doesn't look like anything else is in here. I don't know what y'all were talking about. This is a great quest. This is the kind of stuff that so many MMOs don't have. Hey, cleaver key. Nice. You know, so many times you just end up with... Okay, I probably don't want to get hit by flying knives. So many times you end up with games that just have, you know, you get kill quests, you get stuff like that. You don't get... Okay, I'm getting my ass kicked. But you don't get these super interesting... the cauldron is still hot. Perhaps it could be used for mixing ingredients. And the chair moves. I don't think I like the chair moving. Oh, there are so many doors in here. Okay. Well, first door on the right. Door is splattered in blood and appears to be jammed shut. Okay, second door on the right. Door is coated in dried ectoplasm, which has its shield sealed shut. Well, at least there's only so many doors I can go through. That's nice. Why is this chair following me? You found a large pipette. Nice. That's probably going to be used to get whatever I mix out of the cauldron, right? There's a dangling pig. You smash the pig's belly, exposing its innards. The smell is repulsive. Peering inside, you can see a pool of festering bile. Can I get some bile? Is that... Part the flesh, direct a large pipette through the opening. Squeezing and releasing the rubber extracts disgusting green liquid. Okay. Super gross. Thank you for that game. And is this chair going to let us through this door? I'm really afraid of that chair. For that. Search the furnace. What did that say when I searched it? Here, the furnace is littered with tiny scraps of rags of blood. Okay, nothing going on in here. Let's get out. What if we put the bile? Oh, shit. Need to add more ingredients. Okay. The ghost is gone. Can I pipette from the furnace? Does not appear so. The area in front of the furnace is littered with tiny scraps of rags and blood. Inside, you can still make out fragments of cracked and charred bones among the coals. Despite knowing where it came from, you feel compelled to scoop up some ashes. They could come in handy. Okay. You found human ashes. That's only super creepy. Only super creepy. Alright, let's put some human ashes here. Ah, they turn into an alkaline concoction, so I'm going to use this to get rid of the ectoplasm. Got it. You hear someone bolt the door behind you. Mother pus bucket. Got to deal with ghosts. Got to deal with random nerds locking doors. Nope, don't climb the ladder. We don't change levels until we check everything. Take key hook. Which key do I get? Snake key. Is that a snake inside of a basket there? Bet you it is. So I have a feeling that when there's like those little puffs of smoke, that means the ghost is on the other side. And if I check it, the ghost will go away and I won't die. You need to have at least 40 skills. Open this. Doesn't look like there's anything else in here. But I'm pretty sure that's what's happening when I look in and I see the ghost. And then he goes away. So no smoke. I don't think there's going to be a ghost. There's loud continuous screaming coming from behind the door. Do you want to enter? Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's go where the loud continuous screaming is. Investigate the frozen servant. Peering at her frozen face, you see a look of pure terror. A key resting in her gaping mouth. Yeah, let's take the key. Though she remains frozen, the wailing suddenly intensifies. The key appears to be stuck on something in her teeth. Seem to tighten around your hand. You need to move. Pull the key free. You rip the key from the servant's mouth, and the screaming immediately stops. You found the doll key. Hey! Now we can go up the stairs. Door won't budge. There's something blocking it from the other side. Okay. So we have a doll key. We have a snake key. I've gotten lost. This is the way back out, right? We've already gone through all these doors. This one leads upstairs, but I still haven't checked every door in that. Oh, right. Oh, right. You can see a purple glow from around the edges of the door. Okay, so we're probably about to take some damage, but I don't think we have a choice. I think we're going up. You open the door with the snake key. And we start taking damage. We're in the main room. Okay. So the doll door is up the stairs on the far side. That's where we need to go. Right. And this takes us. Oh no. I'm getting my ass beat. Got it. Into the room. Go up the stairs. I wonder, can I save? I should probably save. I can't find it. I lost it. Hello? I want her hairbrush back. I miss her. You tried to touch him. Why would you try and touch the ghost? Why is my character a moron? Your hand passes through him. The ghost doesn't seem to be aware that you were there. Hey, oh, the tusk key. All right. Okay. We're making some progress here. We're making some progress. The tusk thing goes that way. But if I go in here, is this the safe spot? No, the safe spot's downstairs. I need to find one of the safe spots and see about getting a save going. Is there a safe spot? Because I feel like that first safe spot I got to was around here somewhere. No. Okay, open the door with the tusk key. Nice. We have some duders. Investigate the bust. Is this going to give me my last eye? Nope. Trapdoor. Well, somebody was down here for a hot minute. Oh no, poor thief. The scratches on the walls suggest the thief was locked here against his will. Searching his body reveals the item he was trying to steal. Hey. I think it's the last eye gem, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I definitely kind of need to do that, but instead, I'm just going to press on. Because we found the last eye gem. So it's time to go in here. All right. Yeah, because if we get set back, all right, we'll end up going all the way back to before the piano. And then I'll be upset. But fuck it. We're just going to keep going anyway. Got to risk it for the biscuit, right? Hey, found a safe room. What's up? When risk it for the biscuit works. All right, so this is the Shrine of the Dead Kid, right? Shrine seems to be in memory of Lenian Gulvis, constructed by his father Ormod. Sitting atop it is a hairbrush coated in dust. It hasn't been moved for many years. All right, so we take the hairbrush back upstairs to the crying kid. Because he said she. I don't know. All I know is we need to take this up to the little kid, right? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Back this way. Walk this way. Talk this way. Through this door. Back up the stairs. We got a little kid who desperately wants a hairbrush. You give Lenian the hairbrush. Thank you, sir. I must apologize for my behavior. I do not know what came over me. Who are you? My name is Lenian. My father Ormod built this mansion long ago. I think it's a ghost who's haunting the mansion. He's killing people. Oh, poor father. He was a troubled man. He blames himself for my death, I think. His guilt has trapped him here, turned him into a monster. What can we do about it? If it is what he seeks, perhaps my forgiveness could give him some reprieve. It's worth a try. Wait, it's her. Keep her away from me. Oh shit, it's the little girl. Oh shit. Found the noose key among the broken stairs. She ate him. Oh. Okay. So apparently we have to move faster. Where is the noose key at? Is it up here on this side? I think it might be up here. Maybe like over here? Okay, I unbolted a door. Is it this one? Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Or is the noose key downstairs? Okay, this isn't funny. Ian was trying to get me. We made it though. We good. The ladder takes you down through a pillar in the gallery to the basement. Okay, there were some other... Hang on. There were other things in this room that we didn't check. Like this door. That I really should start peeking through doors again. And there's not even a toilet. It's just a sink. Okay. I'm with it. We're fine. Let's go through the cupboard. And let's peek through the door. Let's be smart for one door here. Let's go in. Ooh. Okay. This has, like, ritual room entrance written all over it. Ooh. My work here is done. The servants have been discharged. No more shall this life trouble them. I have taken poison, and now I retire to my tomb to rest beside my wife. The voices call me murderer, but I know that history will remember me as an entrepreneur and visionary. My father was merely a crude tribesman, but it was through imagination and hard work that I made my fortune through the forging of civilization itself. Many were the warlords who wished to control Misthalin, and rune stones were the key. I established the supply and trade of those precious rocks and grew wealthy from it. My work was important and it kept me busy. I loved my wife, but I had not the time for our son or his foolish distractions. When the pox took her, Saradomin did not care to trouble the hours. Did not care to double the hours in my day. My work was what kept this great house over our heads. but a stupid boy of 2 winters cannot understand such things. I took on a nursemaid to care for him, and simply required that she keep him constrained to the nursery. However his needs were satisfied, he had food and books. Sorry, the nursery tower. There we go. When the nursemaid committed a grave error by damaging one of my relics, I disciplined her as any good master ought to discipline a servant. Perhaps I did lose control of myself, but history will agree that the blame for her death was with her. Wow. Oh, so I bet you the kid broke the relic, and the nursemaid took the blame. That's why she's running around eating motherfuckers. Had she been less clumsy, it need not have happened. It was many weeks before I remembered the boy in the tower. By the time he was quite dead. That fatuous nursemaid had failed to provide him with an adequate source of water. Another death to lay at her feet. May Sardomin have mercy on her black soul. It was some time after this that I found myself becoming inexplicably prone to unsettled moods. I sought a solution from the orders of the wizard's tower, with whom I had business. I made it clear to them that some sort of curse or other magical malady was to blame, and they labored to create a spell to remove it. They failed. Their excuse was that they did not have an explicit understanding of what had befallen me. But I named them as the faithless traitors that they were, and sent them away. I sought insight instead from tribal seers and soothsayers. It was a toothless, sightless old man that told me that my freedom lay buried deep beneath this very house, although he could not tell me what it was or how it would help. With no other recourse, I dug deeper and deeper beneath the house. I had seen fragments of ruined stonework to the south, and it was possible that something was buried down here. I was proved correct when my crew opened a deep cave, and in that cave a great door magically sealed. The door resisted every effort to open it. No man or tool or spell at my disposal worked. I attempted to contact the wizard's tower, but they compounded their earlier mistake by refusing to even speak with me. Whatever lay beyond that door would remain there. I sealed the basement away with great locks and put it from my mind. Clearly the soothsayer had been wrong. I thought on the matter for some time and eventually realized the answer to my predicament. My malaise was an inevitable result of my knowledge and experience of life itself. In retrospect, it seemed obvious to me that a life which would take away a hard-working man's wife and child is not a life worth living. This realization made, I knew it had to be done. Before I could rest, I would pass on the fruit of my discovery to the servants, so that they need not suffer as I had. Wow. To make their final hours more entertaining, I sealed the mansion with magic and hunted them one by one. To my sister Brianna, I leave the mansion and all of its contents. May it shelter you better than it has me. Wow. Homeboy is crazy. I locked all my servants in the mansion and murdered them to save them from life. What an absolute psycho. And now we're going through a maze. We don't have all the pieces of the ritual yet, which does concern me. Oh, I accidentally went in. No, I just peeked. Okay, good. Oh, we've seen this room. Right, there's nothing in here. Just this chest. Okay. Okay. We're making it back. So we need to go back. Is it through here? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. Okay. So this takes us back around. Oh, there's stairs to descend. Okay. Okay. Well, down we go. Well, I fell into a burning ring of fire. This door has a combination lock, and I don't recognize any of the symbols. Okay. Did I miss something in the corridor? We're definitely not going through back here yet. Let's go back to the corridor. Let's see, we came through here? Or is this a secret door that I missed? No, this is where we came through. Or do you mean I missed something all the way back in this corridor? Aha. Well, that's creepy. You memorized the set of symbols on the wall. Perhaps they will be useful. Can't fit through people. All right, we made it. This is a long ass quest. Holy crap, holy. How long have we been going here? We've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. We've been doing this quest for like 2 hours at least. Which is crazy. Oh no, I think it's great. This has been one of the best quests I've ever played in an MMO. I mean, this is so good. This door has a combination lock. You unlock the door by entering the symbols you saw through the peephole. Oh, thank you. An achievement to finish it in under 45 minutes? Yeah, kiss my ass. I don't even know if knowing the quest, I could finish it that quick. Okay. This lock is going to be special, but let's see what the rules of the lock are. Or maybe we're just going to be pushing. Oh. Hmm. So I want them all to turn pink. So the image on here. Oh, it gives you an even better ring? Oh, shit. Okay, I'm going to figure this out. So let's take a look. The image on here has to explain how these things connect to each other. Okay, we can just pull it off. Cool. So it changes the two next to it. So if this one's changing, I assume I have to get them all to be pink. Right? Is that? Yep. Perfect. All right. We have another chest that I probably can't open, but I'm going to try. Need 50 in all skill points. Okay. What's going to be really hard is remembering to come back and get all of the random chests and sarcophaguses and things like that that I haven't been able to open as I've gone through some of these earlier quests. We've got a big ass hole in the ground. And a hole in the ground, and the green grass grew all around and around, and the green grass grew all around. All right, Ingram must have left this mountaineering gear to hang. The hanging rope stretches into the darkness of the pit. Okay. Well, I fell into a burning ring of fire. Ooh, I feel safe. I like feeling safe. Got a mystery meat. We got 4 mystery meats. We should probably go ahead and heal. Need 60 in all skills here. Let's just go ahead and do that. Because you never know what's going to happen. Read the moldering tome. The majority of the book's pages are brittle with age to the point of disintegration. However, you soon discover that it appears to be some sort of visitor's log. Son Mexdo, Simon Dowell, Hermito. Why am I crossed out? Oh, are these like actual people? Okay. Through we go. Search the reception desk. Found Nabor's notes on insanity, and a chain key. I've been talking so much as we've been going through this. I'm starting to have a little bit of trouble with my speech. All right. Let's go across here. We have another chest that I can't quite get yet. Need level 70 in all skills. That's fucking crazy. Okay, there's nothing in any of these. I wonder what's up with this blue door thing. We walk down this? Nope. Okay. Well, let's go in this door right here first. Yeah, I figured we were probably getting pretty close to the end. We're starting to run into like less and less stuff. Does this take me back out into the main room? I bet you it does. Yeah, it does. Actually, with the other direction having so many ways to go, I think we're going to go ahead and go down this side first. Because there's just so much stuff on that other side. Oh, the door's jammed shut. Okay. Well, I'll go fuck myself. That's fine too. All right. So we went through the first one. Now we're going to go through the second one. Doors jammed shut. Can't go through that one. Nice. I honestly kind of like that. Hey, we opened it up with the chains key, which is the key we just got. I'd like to see somebody beat this in 37 minutes on their first try. That's all I'm saying. Like, you'd have to be the best gamer on Earth. Because I haven't made that many mistakes. And it's taken me fucking hours. It would have taken me longer if you hadn't told me to go back a couple of times. But even so, I feel like I've gotten pretty lucky. And there's just, I mean, no way. No way we would have gotten it any faster than this. Oh, this takes me right back. Wait, what? This will be another chest I can't open. Okay. Even with the week, you try and fast as possible. I made 34 minutes. I mean, you got it. Kudos to you. That's honestly pretty crazy. Okay, so we got a key, so we're going to go backwards. It seems like with the key. Because I don't see... Yeah, we're not doing anything in here. But all the other doors seem to be jammed shut. They didn't seem to be locked. Is there another door that I haven't gone through yet? I wish that I could be like the cool kids. This one said it was jammed shut, right? The one on the other side said it was jammed shut. This one doesn't lead to anything. Oh, we gotta go all the way back? That's funny. Okay, game. Real fucking cute. This would have been a big sticking point. Yeah, we automatically passed through that safe room. So I think we're okay. Okay. Back out and up and out and up and out and up. And up here. Okay. Are we going to start getting chased by the big monster again? We're going to get chased by the big monster again, aren't we? This is that girl's room. She's not in here anymore. Because she ate what's-his-face. Which is crazy. I definitely don't remember. That is the newsroom that we just went through, right? We got the piano room. Definitely don't need the piano room. So that was not the newsroom. So let's go We don't want to get eaten. We're going to go back through here. We're going to check this room right here. I don't remember what room it is. Oh. Oh. Let me out. You have no right to shut me in. You cheated. All right, this takes me into a safe room right here, too. Yeah. All right, we safe. Oh, we already did all that stuff. All right, so the only thing left to do is go across here. Oh. Nope. It's this door. Jam shut. Jam shut. Not this door. Okay, hang on. So back this way, there was another door right back here that I didn't hit. That I just kind of blew past. So let's go check it. Depending on your country, it could be the second floor. Oh, really? That's interesting. That was a hilarious scream. Well, at least maybe that nerd won't chase me around up here. Or will he? Oh, he is chasing me around up here. I feel like I've already come through here, though. Recently. Check this stuff. Did I? I don't even know. Where's the stupid door? We're gonna find it. Since we had to go back, we might as well check this door. Is this it? Nope. All right. Back out this way. Through the way we were going. Am I getting close? I don't feel like my mental map is gone now. Like, I don't remember anything really. Hey, there it is. Oh, we found Ingram. Oh, that's right. We talked to this dude through the door. I remember now. I remember now. All right, let's see. I know that a locked door will not stop it, but well, what else can I do? I have not the courage to go out and face it, and so here I wait. On my return to the house, I found a third ghost, a little girl. Though voiceless, the girl seemed gentle, even kind, before I saw her erupt into that great, vile mass. The very same beast that chased me from its lair beneath the house. The girl and the monster are one. What curse could befall such a sweet child that causes her to manifest such unholy fury? Lord Mudd was trying to accomplish something to cure his madness. He wrote of a spell that failed him. I believe it was his failure that drove him from simple eccentricity to murderous lunacy. I have recovered pieces of his spell from among his notes. Perhaps if I could assemble all three fragments, it could be used to cure the girl. But if Lord Mudd could not make it work, after so many years, what chance have I in these scant hours? Hey, and we got the last fragment. Booyah! Created the Break Curse Scroll. Oh yeah. Giggity. Hey, and another chest that I can't open. I hate you, game. Stop giving me chests I can't open. Alright, we go back out. So I have this feeling like maybe I'm supposed to just use the scroll. Oh, there's a save room right here. Nice. Nice. Now that I've found the safe room right here, I feel much more confident just trying to use the scroll on this thing right here. It didn't work. I'm sorry. What are you talking about? I cast a spell to break your curse, but you're still a monster. I don't understand. What are you saying, human? You were a little girl, and then you turned into a monster. A little girl? Rowena? You mean Rowena? I don't know her name. Rowena, is she safe? No, the little girl is you, like I said. I had the strangest dream. I dreamed I was Rowena. I just wanted to play, but people kept running away, and when I caught up to them, they vanished. That's because you are the little girl. I am not Rowena. Then who are you? What are you? My name is Synesianus Aloysius Pamphilius. Okay, I am a citizen of Sentiston. Why do you look like that? Like what? Oh, like this? Because I am what you humans call a demon. And who was Rowena? She was... By the 12, I killed her. I ate her. Rowena, I'm sorry. So you consumed her and took her form? The guilt must have driven me mad. I lost myself. I remember a cell, priests and doctors, an asylum. Time and my madness have blurred events. There was a home for the broken-minded that I recall hearing of before the fog of confusion. Then the spell I cast must have cured your madness. If that is so, then I thank you. Since you're no longer trying to devour me, I have a more pressing issue. And what would that be? This mansion is haunted by the ghost of Ormod Gulvas. I was going to put him to rest, but you ate the ghost of his dead son, preventing him from finding forgiveness. I dreamed of that. Linian, Rowena wanted to play with him. I believe I can help you. How? I can think of two ways. I could simply consume him, as I did with Lenian, or I could take Lenian's form and grant his father the forgiveness he seeks. Which would you prefer? Ooh, we get to... So, Or Mud kind of sounds like a big, fat jackass to me. And I don't really want to give him forgiveness. So I kind of want this dude to just eat him. I think that's what we're going to do. Go eat him. He's a jackass. He literally forgot about his kid until his kid died of starvation in a tower. I am beginning to recall the layout of this building. Meet me in the main hall. But the main hall is dangerous. There's an energy field. I will be able to protect you. I don't trust you, but okay. Oh, well, the main hall is right here. Look at that. Down the stairs we go. Oh, look, it's Lenian. But it's not really Lenian. Father, Lenian, is that you? Father, come closer. Roar! Well, that finishes what I came here to do. I need to report back to the ghost is gone. What are you going to do now? I need to get my bearings. We'll meet again soon, Hermito. Will we? I don't really want to meet a demon again, honestly. If I'm being serious. I think we're good. Can I just bail now? Leave the mansion? Absolutely. Let's get the fudge knockers out of here. That was a crazy experience. Is it safe now? Did you find the ghost? I found him and put him to rest. It was the ghost of Ormudgulves, who originally built this mansion. There was also a demon who had taken the form of a little girl. He's perfectly friendly now. I've broken his curse. Oh, thank you. This person's just like, oh yeah, totally, that makes sense. I think I might stay out here. Did you find anyone else in the house? There didn't seem to be any survivors. I'm sorry. I feared as much. Ghosts, demons. How could this have happened to us? Well, I suppose I should thank you. Hopefully now they can rest in peace. You survived the mansion where no one else did. Such bravery deserves recognition. That's right. Give me my goodies. Give me my... Ooh, melee damage bonus, range damage bonus. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, nice. Causes monsters to drop undercooked mystery meat. The pulled away emote. Access to temporal chests in the mansion. Required up to level 90 in all non-elite skills. Unlock Broken Home Hard Mode. Say what now? There's a hard mode? You can now replay Broken Home and also accept challenges to unlock more rewards. Speak to Maria for more details. I'd like to claim a reward. Let's see if I've got anything for you. You've not completed the replay of the quest yet. Don't forget, if you complete the Broken Home challenges, there are additional rewards. Okay, so tell me about the challenges. Learn about oh, no, I just want to view the challenges. View the challenge. Okay, complete the quest without dying. Complete the quest without dying and use one or less mystery meats. Complete the quest within 37 minutes. Rewards, Rowena the Ghost Pet, and access to the final challenge. Okay. And then the Asylum Surgeon Ring. This ring will occasionally prevent you losing adrenaline when using threshold abilities. Ooh. And can reproduce the energy used when you use special attacks. Okay, what about this one? Rewards one huge lamp and access to the next challenge. Okay. Okay. I want to go back in there and do that right now. About as much as I want an asshole on my elbow. Oh, this is just a deposit box. Okay, so I can't get anything back. I do get 100 XP, though. We're going to go ahead and put that in attack. Because why the fudge knocker's not? Oh, it's 482 XP. Nice. Super dope. Holy shnikes, ladies and gentlemen. That was a rough one. It is definitely time. That ring also needs 85 defense, so maybe for later. Oh, the big surgeon ring? Okay. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. Yeah. But hey, we got 17 quest points now, which I feel pretty good about. Feel pretty good about. But I'm officially never taking your advice again. Go do the Broken Home quest. It might be fun. 3 hours later. I feel like I just went on a 10-mile hike. To help a bit, that demon came from the asylum under the mansion, which was built by a formal civilization. Yeah, that's what I figured when he started talking about the locked doors and the stuff like that. I figured that was an asylum down there. Yeah, no, I feel like I was on like some long ass hike. So exhausted right now. Don't look up the one more favor quest. Is it somebody just saying, "Oh, could you do this for me? Oh, could you do this one other thing for me? Oh, could you do this one other thing for me?" But I don't seem to have access to that quest yet. But that's okay. We'll get there. All right. I am going to take a couple minutes here. I got to use the restroom and I got to get some lunch. And then we'll come back. We'll chit chat for a little while I eat. And then we'll see about, I don't know, grinding some more levels or doing a little something, something. Oh, okay, so you end up just doing a chain of favors for a bunch of people. That's actually pretty cool. Why is that menu up? Yeah, so that right there, this entire experience with this little quest is just not something that I think I've ever run into in another MMO. And this is kind of one of those things that I've always wished MMOs were, was I've always kind of wished they were solo RPGs um, that you played together with other people. And that's not really the case in a lot of MMO games as they stand today. They're more going for repeatable content. And that repeatable content is really important. But so is interesting storyline content like this. Now, I could absolutely see, if I had been playing this game for a decade and a half or 2 decades, and maybe I've done this quest a bunch of times, right? This seems like a fairly old quest. If we look in here, and we go to the quest over, okay, yeah, was made in 2014. Verse 3 is a lot more like that, not as intensive as this one, but lots of narrative quests and lore. Yeah, so you get to go back, right? As a new player, one of the things that really hurts about MMORPG games is there's a lot of stuff that you just don't really get to experience. But this quest is still here, I assume in its original form. I get to come over here, I get to do this quest, I get to get this ring. And this is one of those situations where I think it'd be really cool if maybe you could turn your progress off. I think RuneScape would be one of those games that would really benefit from situations where you do things to maximize your character's, combat abilities and stuff at different tiers of play. So if I could, stop progressing my combat abilities right now and, put this ring on, and maybe go find a special weapon and some other cool little knickknacks from some of these lower tier quests, and then I could be like the strongest I could be at, combat level 30 or 35 or whatever. And that would be really interesting. There's not really any, well, I wouldn't say not any PvP, but there's not a ton of PvP stuff in this game, so maybe that's a little less important. But one of the things I'm noticing is that I'm finding some cool weapons and stuff, but I'm not really getting to use them. Like that sword, the Silverlight or whatever sword. I'm not going to get to use that really. And that's a little bit sad because it looks super cool. So maybe turning some of that stuff even into skins, right? If you had a transmog system where I could turn that special weapon into a skin that I could use, that would be cool, or something like that. But one of the things that I miss about old school MMOs is I felt like I used a lot of the stuff that I found, a lot of the cool items, even if it was just for a little while until I leveled out. But this game is definitely giving me that feeling a little bit again. Yeah, I'm a big fan of tiers of play, Karst. Um, I think that there's too much focus on endgame especially in the MMO genre. And I feel like being able to really work on making my character powerful in lower tiers of play and sort of holding up my vertical progress to stop at different tiers of play, and do, some bossing or some whatever, would be super cool, you know? Some quests do have special items that even high level players use, or unlock special area dungeons or methods to do stuff. Yeah, absolutely. I think that stuff is really cool. The area dungeons and things like that. Like doing that quest, giving me access to that catacombs that I was down in, that allowed me to grind out, some combat levels. That is going to help me grind out different styles of combat and stuff like that in the future. I thought that was really dope. I really enjoyed that. And I mean, I'm not anywhere yet, right? Like, I'm still on day 3. I don't have my membership, so I can't access all of this other stuff. I don't I don't have the combat ability to do a ton of content. Like, we are early fucking days. Early days. And we're already, I mean, that was such a long, cool, in-depth quest that you could do at any level. Right? You went in there with nothing. So you can go do that quest in level 1. You can go do that quest in level 90. It doesn't really matter. And that's really cool. I don't think I have this lodestone. I probably need to go get it. Yeah, well, and a lot of quests seem to be that way. A lot of these early quests seem to scale, um, which is cool. It just seems to be a very different approach to the genre. Also, lots of quest lines where you have an overarching story through 4 to 7 quests, like the elves or vampire quest line. Yeah, again, and that sort of goes back to like the necromancer quest felt like that. And I assume there's probably more necromancer quests, but like that quest line came out with one of the new skills. And so now you go do that quest to get introduced to this new skill. And then, through that new area, right, through the underworld or whatever, you now go in there and you do all these rituals and stuff to level up your necromancy. And so there's like this whole new interesting thing to be a part of down there. It sort of reminds me of like job quests in Final Fantasy 14, but you can already tell the intricacy of these quests feels way higher. Final Fantasy 14 still kind of just comes down to run in there and kill stuff. And that's not really the case here. think the most iconic quest you can finish as free-to-play is Dragon Slayer. Classic and pushes free-to-play to its limits a bit. Okay. Oh shit. Is this the vampire quest line you were talking about? Yo, this is an old ass quest. 2001? What's up? Let's see. Beer or 2 coins to purchase a pint. Need to defeat a level 28 enemy. Oh, okay, nice. Well, let's see what one of these super old quests is about. I'm pretty sure I can defeat a level 28 enemy in my current state. So let's go to the north. Let's go get this lodestone that's up here. Where's the lodestone? Ah, right there. Let's go take us a gander at some old school quests. I'm also kind of a fan of the fact that I'm really only doing a quest at a time. Um, I'm really used to, just in gaming in general, going into a town and then just like picking up a fuck ass ton of quests. Oh, is that you? Yo, what's up, Karst? Oh shit, with the Orichalcum. Where we at? What do we got here? We're playing hardcore, are we? Or we're playing yeah, hardcore Iron Man? Nice. Good for you. I like that sword. Look at that thing. Oh, okay. So you're equipped with a warhammer, but you have a sword skin. Dope. So the game is telling me that there's supposed to be a lodestone right here, and there isn't. I think maybe I have to do something to unlock this lodestone. But we're gonna go up to the bank here. Gonna go up to the bank, and we're gonna pull out some gear. Oh, I just, like, don't have access to this whole town. Okay. I get a game. You don't like me. That's fine. Back to Lumbridge we go, I suppose. You gotta throw on your hardcore Iron Man cosmetics there, Karst. You gotta let everybody know how much more of a badass you are than them. I mean, don't get me wrong, the Orichalcum looks great. But you gotta flex. Where did my... There we go. Let's see. Equip. Boom, shakalaka. Alright, now where does this quest start? Now once I was downhearted. Disappointment was my closest friend. And then you came and he soon departed. Talk to Morgan in Draenor Village. All right. Draenor Village. Oh, Morgan. I'm pretty impressed that you're still hardcore Iron Man with all those skills that you got over there, Karst. That is impressive. Good for you. Way to do it. All right, we're heading south. You're 5th or 6th hardcore. Okay. I don't know that I'll ever be doing that. In fact, I might only ever play this character in hardcore. Depending on whether or not I can get... No, not a group boss. Morgan. Where is Morgan? Beware Pigzilla. What in the holy shiznit? Is this Pigzilla? Can I fuck with Pigzilla? Nope, guess not. Dude, I don't know how you keep all this shit straight. I'm impressed. Praise Saradomin. He has brought you here to save us all. What? He has guided your steps to my door, so that I may beseech you to save my village from a terrible threat. Why don't you save your own village? I couldn't. The fear grips me like a hand. I tremble at the idea of leaving my house. Our village is plagued by a vampire. He visits us frequently and demands blood payments, or he will terrorize us all. This vampire showed up all of a sudden and started attacking your village? I don't know. I just moved here with my wife. We'd move on again, but we're down on our luck and can't afford to. This dude is definitely the vampire. Besides, I don't want to abandon other innocents to this fate. This could be a good community if only that vampire would leave us. Yeah, this dude or his wife. Will you help me, brave adventurer? I'm calling it right now. Who is this Harlow? He's a retired vampire slayer. I met him when I was a missionary long ago. He will be able to advise you on the best methods to vanquish this vampire. You already know a vampire slayer? What do you need me for? Harlow is past his prime. He's seen too many evil things in his life, and to forget them, he drinks himself into oblivion. I fear he will slay vampires no more. Where can I find this Harlow? He spends his time at the Blue Moon Inn located in Varick. If you enter Varick from the south, it is the second building on your right. I'm sure it's filled with lively people, so you shouldn't miss it. Okay, I'll go find Harlow. May Sarah Doman protect you. All right. Time to go to Varick, enter from the south. Second building on my right. Second building on my right. Alrighty. There's one building. There's two buildings. Can I please go in the door? And there's Harlow. Buy me a drink, please. Your friend Morgan sent me. He said you could teach me how to slay a vampire. Sure, I can teach you. I was the best vampire slayer ever. Buy me a beer. I'll teach you. Your good friend Morgan is living in fear of a vampire, and all you can think about is beer? Buy us a drink anyway. A glass of your finest ale. No problemo. Did you buy us a drink? Cheers, matey. Yes, vampires. I was good at killing them once. Vampire slaying is not to be undertaken lightly. You must go in prepared or you will die. Suddenly he's not slurring his lurds anymore? Lurds? Wow, I'm slurring my lurds. That's funny. A stake is an essential tool for any vampire slayer. The stake must be used in the final blow against the vampire, where his dark magic will regenerate him to full health. I always carry a spare, so you can have one. Okay, perfect. You'll need a special hammer as well to drive it in properly. I think I have a spare hammer you can have. Cool. One last thing. It's wise to carry garlic with you. Vampires are slightly weakened if they can smell garlic. Garlic is pretty common. I know, I always advise Morgan to keep supplies, so you might be able to get some from him. If not, I know they sell it in Port Sarum. Okay, so those are the supplies I need, but how do I actually... Killing a vampire is dangerous. Never forget that. Go in prepared with food and armor, but understand that you may die. It's a risk we all take in this business. I can't die, I'm a hardcore. I've seen many fine men and women die at the hands of vampires. Enter the vampire's lair and attempt to open the coffin. He should be asleep in there, so try to use the stake on him. As you're new to this, you'll probably just wake him up and the real fight begins. Great, thanks, dude. Fight him until he's nearly dead, and when the moment is right, stake him through the heart and hammer it in. It's gruesome, but it's the only way. Once he's dead, speak to Morgan so he can notify the village. Thank you very much. Okay. Time to go back to Draenor. So we're going to go to Draenor. We're going to go talk to Morgan to get garlic. It seems to me like you could probably just skip the garlic step. But maybe not. I don't know if it's just that it weakens it and you could go in there if you were like really strong. Or if instead it would be like invincible if you didn't have garlic. Who knows? But actually, I probably need to talk to what's his nuggets anyway. To get the next step of the quest going, because I don't even know where the vampire is. Guess we're going to be loading this map forever. Forever, forever, ever. At least it doesn't seem to be killing my stream. Everything still seems to be going well. It's hilarious how many more people we have watching on YouTube than we do on Twitch with this game. And this has happened to me. This is the second time this has happened to me, where YouTube ends up being drastically more popular than the Twitch. And the last time was with Once Human, actually. And I think it's just any game that you play that you end up with an older audience, they almost always watch on YouTube more than they watch on Twitch. Which is hilarious. Hilarious. Okay, we are like locked up right now. What's going on here, game? Jamal. This did happen a little earlier. We kind of had the same problem. We just had to wait for a little while, and it sorted itself out. I don't really feel like closing the game and having to reopen it again. This is one of the things that I'm happiest about playing RuneScape, though, is we don't have to worry about my NVIDIA GeForce Now and resetting the session. So I actually think because we're coming up on the end of the year anyway, I'm probably just going to let that lapse, and we'll just keep playing RuneScape. And we'll end up being in a position where we won't have a choice at that point, but that'll be fun. I'm having quite a bit of fun with this. I think I can keep streaming this game for a while. Who would have the gall to send this? Ba-da-da-da-da-ba-ba. Okay, game. I am going to need you to go ahead and get going, though. I think we're going to probably just go ahead and hard reset the game. Something seems to be going wrong here. It doesn't want to load the zone. So we're just going to hard close it. And then we'll go ahead and start it up again. Okay. Man, things are getting rough right now. Game's like, hey man, you want to maybe relax with the playing so much? And I'm like, nah, I really don't. I'd rather just go ahead and play so much. La la la, la 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 la. My computer is freaking out just a little bit right now. Admittedly, it probably needs to be like cleaned and rethermal pasted and virus scanned and a bunch of other things like that. I'm pretty bad about taking care of my electronics. Not that I do bad things to them, but I don't put in the extra maintenance time that you really should to keep your stuff working in tip-tap shape. Hey, there we go. Game's getting loaded back up here. Just took it a couple of minutes. All right. Let's play now. Joining back into World 3, and we'll go ahead and boom. Gotta get that boom, boom, boom. Yo, this game really likes its black screens. Cool. Okay. And y'all can hear me again. I accidentally tried to start 2 instances of the game, and my computer basically fucking imploded. I don't know exactly what happened. My computer was like, look, dude, I give up. I quit. It's over. I'm really surprised that the whole stream didn't just crash. But we're getting RuneScape loaded up again. We'll get in there, and we'll get back to trying to do this vampire quest in just a moment. Man, that was funny. I honestly cannot believe that the stream didn't die. RuneScape client suffered an error. Um, okay. Well, it was working earlier, but now it seems I have an old driver. I haven't updated my drivers in a while because I've been playing on NVIDIA GeForce Now. And so RuneScape is telling me that there was an error because my driver is old or something. So I may need to update my video drivers to get this to run again, which may end up meaning that we're going to have to stop the stream early. We're going to try one more time. Okay, yeah, it's definitely just straight up not going to run it anymore. And likely when I update the video driver, it's going to make me restart my computer. Well, I mean, I need to update the video driver anyway. If it's giving me this much problem. I mean, it says my video driver's a year and a half old, so I've been skipping a lot of them. So I'm probably just going to go ahead and get this downloaded, and we'll just call the stream there anyway. I would have liked to have gone for the normal, 7, 8 hours or whatever today, but that's fine. We'll get this done. We'll get our drivers updated. We'll maybe even update like our audio drivers, and we'll do a little computer maintenance tonight, so that way from now on we can have just a generally smoother, better experience. And yeah. So sorry to just bail out on y'all like this without any real ado. But thank you all for coming and jumping in the chat and being active in the chat. Thank you all for the help with that really, really hard quest. That was super fun. And I really appreciate that. William B. Overbeck, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. And yeah, we'll see you all tomorrow. I hope everybody enjoys the rest of their night. I normally get started about 4 p.m. Eastern, and I'm liking that time slot. So, oh, it's Scars, changed name. Okay. That's funny. Yeah, but I'll be back on tomorrow. So have a great day, and I'll see you all then.